Good morning, everyone. First of all, our sincere apologies for the delay. I welcome you all to the 4th International Conference on Latest Trends in Engineering and Management, ICLTEM 2023. Organized by Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, the main objective of this conference is to promote a novel development in the stages of resolving conventional obstacles encountered in daily engineering techniques and management topics. Now, I'm going to explain about IFERP. Institute for Engineering Research and Publication is a multidisciplinary professional association dedicated to research and development within the field of science, engineering, and technology. IFERP is a predominant body that has brought technical renovations and development of science and technology. The IFERP forum consists of professional experts and overseas technical leaders. There is no stone unturned to strengthen spheres of science, engineering, and technology. These days, IFERP is one among the leading publishers of research papers in its prime quality peer-reviewed journals, continuing and analysis magazines. About conference. 4th International Conference on Latest Trends in Engineering and Management, ICLTEM 2023. Every session of this conference has been planned to explore a various point of view revelations, inventions and discoveries from academics, research, experts, and educators and scientists. This occasion will provide a priceless forum for bringing up and coming developments in the variety of technical sectors. The engineering and management-based sessions will offer a wide range of insight that is both appealing and essential. One needs to always be vigilant when it comes to keeping up within the most recent trends, spotting the most difficult problems, and performing their own research in order to cutting edge. Now, I would like to welcome Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, Strategic Partnership Manager, IFERP, Technorate Research and Development Association, for being here today on behalf of IFERP. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. I.R. Pavnari, Vice Chancellor, Institute Technology, PLN, Jakarta, Indonesia. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Bruno Nogueira Penheiro, Founder and CEO, Canton Rosalian, Occitanie, France. Last but not least, I welcome all the HODs from various departments, professors, leaders, research scholars, delegates, and students for this wonderful event today. Thank you for joining us today, impact their expertise. I would also take this opportunity to welcome all our presenters from across the India who have spread their valuable time in enlightening with us lost research studies through virtual platforms. First, I would like to welcome the Honorable Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, Strategic Partnership Manager, IFERP, Technorate Research and Development Group Association, for being here today to deliver his welcome speech. Before that, I would like to give a short biography about her. Dr. Geeta Lakshmi is working as a Strategic Partnership Manager. She had 6.3 years of industrial research experience, R&D, in the field of bioproducts and worked with a varied management ranging from professional multinational corporates to family-owned business. Development of new interfaces, ideas, demonstrations, and validations of novel concepts leading to bioorganic materials, components, and molecules-based agri-products, have a good publications with peer-reviewed journals with H index of 9, I-10 index, 9, and cumulative impact factor of 27. Over to you, Geeta Lakshmi.
A very good morning to all who gather here today for the 4th International Conference on Latest Trends in Engineering and Management, ICLTEM 2023, which is organized by Institute for Engineering Research and Publication. I welcome the honorable keynote speakers from different countries to share their speeches today. The Institute for Engineering Research and Publication is a professional association devoted to the advancement of the fields of engineering, science and technology, and management studies through the funding of research activities and propagation of the latest research insights, furtherance of industry trends, and other related ventures. IFERP aims to digitize this entire process of innovation, collaboration, and knowledge sharing through the fostering of a unified virtual scientific community worldwide. Everything from networking and joint ventures to learning, research assistance, publications, and more will be carried out as part of this objective. And IFERP believes that there is always a better way to treat the professionals by providing them a world-class stage by organizing conferences. We are committed to doing the following activities, like we encourage convenient access to academic resources and support for all the aspirants and research scholars in urban and rural areas. IFERP organizes public education programs, workshops, conferences, webinars, seminars, guest lectures, short-term training program, faculty development program in the field of engineering, science and technology, and management studies. IFERP is dedicated to inquisitiveness, innovations, and research trends in the developments in the field of engineering and technology, science and technology, and management studies. And IFERP believes that knowledge sharing by collaborating with other universities, organizations, and associations to bring a better tomorrow. IFERP is a well-known international organization with a solid reputation in science and technology that promotes, educates, and ignites debate. IFERP members support high standards in research, higher education, training, and innovation that will help create technology knowledge societies for a sustainable future and have a significant impact on global business, science, society, and culture. Once again, I welcome all for this event to share and enhance their knowledge. Thank you all for taking the time to participate in this conference for making this success. All the best to all the participants. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, for your valuable speech today. Next, I would like to welcome our honorable keynote speaker of our conference, Dr. I.R. Pavnari, to give his keynote presentation. Dr. I.R. Pavnari is working as a lecturer, Electrical Engineering Department, D3, S1, S2 at Institute Technology, PLN, Jakarta in the Department of Project Management, Power Plant and Generator and Engineering Economics. He is also working as a lecturer in Industrial Engineering Department, S1 at Eza Angel University, Jakarta in the Department of Project Management and Health, Safety and Environment. He won Best Thesis and obtained patents from Haki University of Indonesia. He has Best Dissertation obtained patents from Haki University of Indonesia. I welcome you, sir, for the event today. Over to you.
We start now. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the International Conference on Latest Trend in Engineering and Management, India. Thanks God we were able to meet on this occasion today. It is the honor for me to be able to give a speech at the International Conference on Latest Engineering and Management. Special the Honorable Mr. Smith, Smith Kumar, special guest, the Honor International Conference Latest in Engineering and Management. to Honorable to Mr. Bruno, yeah, Bruno, founder and CEO of Connect Resolution Organization France. After that, Honorable Mr. Manish Advani. This is the founder and CEO and Mimo Potential India, and all the committees of international conference on latest trend and engineering management in India. I want to introduce myself. My name is Associate Prof. Dr. Pawenari, IPU Asian Engineer. I am the Vice Chancellor in Institute of Technology, PLN. PLN is the large electrical industry in Southeast Asia. The power sector in Southeast Asia is dominant is PLN. The world of electricity in very significant, especially in Indonesia. Without electrical, both the Gulf and Indonesia economy would stop working. Institute Teknologi PLN is one of BUMN. BUMN is company Indonesia, the campus PLN of several BUMN in Indonesia. We have 4 students. We have 4,000 students divided in several disciplines. The electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, information engineering, civil engineering, and industrial engineering. Currently, we also open the field management, especially the energy business energy and information system. In accordance with the topic is the international conference regarding the latest trend in field and management can be part of our student and engineering campus, where so far we have only opened the field the engineering, currently also the field of management. Previously, I have 25 years in industrial, the work experience, the field of the project management and engineering. Where is the truth that engineering, collaboration, and management are the very important in research, because the impact of the engineering, we know that there are the 3 types among those. The first is the mass production. The second is project management. The third is services. Engineering management must be looks the economical impact and management, and the goods management must be. Mass production is the routine product that is the produce the same form in many tempos. Our concern is efficiency, productivity, and optimization. The project management is product that is customized according to the customer demand. Our concern is cost, quality, and schedule all time. Services is the activity that the operation for services to the professional result of the expert, such as lecturer, the consultant, engineer, police and security and staff. This is the services. I have been worked in 3 different industries for the past 10 years in mass production. After that, we have experienced the 12 years in the project management, and currently I am a lecturer. I am vice chancellor in the services. Services is the clearly evident from my personality experience that the engineering has the essential function in the management and financial, the success to business. Perhaps someone's work was initiation focused on the engineering, PPIC, planning, production, and control. After that, operation, production, manufacturing, construction. After that, quality control and maintenance there are. But by the time the research and the level of management and above till director, there need be familiar with term of management, not engineering again. Even those who study engineering also end up taking management at the end of their education, such as commercial, sales, and financial. There's one my not speaker about engineering and management. I see that many researcher, speaker who are present here will discuss more about role of engineering and management. Hopeful this activity can run smoothly and get new and success useful novelty both in the world of education and industrial world. Once again, congratulations to the conference success for all of us and stay healthy. Pawenari Vice Chancellor, Institut Teknologi PLN Indonesia. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable speech today. Dear participants, if you have any queries, you can ask now. I'm requesting all the participants, if you have any queries, you can ask.
Okay, if don't have a question, I think the presentation cannot spread is finished, yeah. Sorry, I talk with combined Indonesian in bahasa. If you don't understand, you can write in the text, yeah, text chat room. I type there. Yeah, I already sent our mobile phone in the meeting chat room, yeah. If you have the question about engineering and management, especially for the project management, you can chat direct message to me, yeah. Please, in the meeting room chat. Okay, Lakshmi? I think already finished.
Yeah, sir. If you have,
You-
dear
you don't have-
participants,
You don't have anything request for me?
as of now, no, sir. If you have any queries related your presentation, I definitely will text you, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure.
I already sent our mobile phone in the chat room. If
Yeah,
any request, anytime, any problem, you can call me or the message to me. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah,
Yeah, sir. Sure.
I think finish to me. Any finish? Yeah, I'm already left group. Yeah, Lasmi.
Yeah, sir.
I can left group in Zoom. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much
Okay.
for being here today and make
Okay,
this
you-
event very pleasant.
Please you send to me your message, yeah, in our number, yeah, my number, yeah.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you, sir. Now we're going to see about the IFERP. I just want to you to see a small video from our side.
One of the largest professional bodies for engineering professionals in India could be supported and developed, prioritizing our mutual interest. In this video, we want you to dive into our world, giving yourself a clear insight into IFERP. But first, who are we and what do we do? Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP for short, is one of the world's largest non-profitable professional associations operating under the Techno-Elite Research and Development Association, TRADA, meant for research and development in the field of engineering, science and technology. We are one of the largest professional bodies for engineering professionals in India and across the globe, established in 2014. We extend to every part of the globe, with more than 28,000 professional members and 34,000 student members. Our growing membership at IFERP has led to an increase in members from Europe, Asia, Australia, Africa and the USA. fostering networking opportunities that strengthen ties within and across countries and technical communities. The mission of IFERP is to connect professionals at an integrated platform for growth to divert knowledge and skills towards the sustainable application of professional education and more. And our vision of digitalizing innovation processes through our professional networking services and more has pushed us forward to our achievements today. With our mission to make our academic services reach the top and grassroots level of institutions, we are funding colleges to organize conferences and scientific events, enabling researchers incubated at different areas of our country to directly contribute towards the transformation of India. IFERP simply connects engineers, exchange global innovation, and acts as a bridge between researchers and academics by organizing international conferences, world conferences, faculty development programs, webinars, seminars, providing membership, and more. Some of our conferences include WCASET Malaysia, WCASET Jakarta, ICASETEM APU Malaysia, and many more. We've also organised scientific events in association with renowned universities done in the past, with over 28,593 journal publication services, creating opportunities to get your research paper published in high impact factor journals such as Scopus Indexed, Web of Science, Google Scholar Index journals, ESCI, UGC approved, L Compandax, ISI, Shimago Index journals, and many more. To make our operations smoother and more perfect, we have been supported by our associated organisation, Association of Cloud Technologists, Global Association of Nanotechnology, International Association for Big Data Analysts, International Association for IoT, International Wireless Network Association, and World Association for Structural Engineers. We have also worked alongside several clients and partners both nationally and internationally like University Malaysia Sabah, APU Malaysia, UNJ Jakarta, MC University Thailand, Ajman University Dubai, PUP Philippines, IIUM Malaysia, ISU Philippines, FCPC Philippines, WCC Philippines SRM University, Galgotia University, Amity University, and much more government and private organisations in different countries. At IFERP, we believe that there's always a better way to treat professionals, and that is what we do. If you would like to see more or go deeper on IFERP, you can visit our website at www.iferp.in.
Dear participants, kindly wait for the next few minutes for the next keynote speaker presentation.
Welcome to IFERP, a forum where innovations and research interest could be supported and developed, prioritizing our mutual interest. In this video, we want you to dive into our world, giving yourself a clear insight into IFERP. But first, who are we and what do we do? Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP for short, is one of the world's largest non-profitable professional associations operating under the Techno-Elite Research and Development Association, TRADA, meant for research and development in the field of engineering, science and technology. We are one of the largest professional bodies for engineering professionals in India and across the globe, established in 2014. We extend to every part of the globe with more than 28,000 professional members and 34,000 student members. Our growing membership at IFERP has led to an increase in members from Europe, Asia, Australia, Africa and the USA, fostering networking opportunities that strengthen ties within and across countries and technical communities. The mission of IFERP is to connect professionals at an integrated platform for growth to divert knowledge and skills towards the sustainable application of professional education and more. And our vision of digitalizing innovation processes through our professional networking services and more has pushed us forward to our achievements today. With our mission to make our academic services reach the top and grassroots level of institutions, we are funding colleges to organize conferences and scientific events, enabling researchers incubated at different areas of our country to directly contribute towards the transformation of India. IFERP simply connects engineers, exchange global innovation, and acts as a bridge between researchers and academics by organizing international conferences, world conferences, faculty development programs, webinars, seminars, providing membership, and more. Some of our conferences include WCASET Malaysia, WCASET Jakarta, ICASETEM APU Malaysia, and many more. We've also organised scientific events in association with renowned universities done in the past, with over 28,593 journal publication services, creating opportunities to get your research paper published in high impact factor journals such as Scopus Indexed, Web of Science, Google Scholar Index journals, ESCI, UGC approved, L Compandax, ISI, Shimago Index journals, and many more. To make our operations smoother and more perfect, we have been supported by our associated organization, Association of Cloud Technologists, Global Association of Nanotechnology, International Association for Big Data Analysts, International Association for IoT, International Wireless Network Association, and World Association for Structural Engineers. We have also worked alongside several clients and partners both nationally and internationally like University Malaysia Sabah, APU Malaysia, UNJ Jakarta, MC University Thailand, Ajman University Dubai, PUP Philippines, IIUM Malaysia, ISU Philippines, FCPC Philippines, WCC Philippines SRM University, Galgotia University, Amity University, and much more government and private organizations in different countries. At IFERP, we believe that there's always a better way to treat professionals, and that is what we do. If you would like to see more or go deeper on IFERP, you can visit our website at www.iferp.in.
applications.
Welcome to IFERP, a forum where innovations and research interest could be supported and developed, prioritizing our mutual interest. In this video, we want you to dive into our world, giving yourself a clear insight into IFERP. But first, who are we and what do we do? Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP for short, is one of the world's largest non-profitable professional associations operating under the Techno-Elite Research and Development Association, TRADA, meant for research and development in the field of engineering, science and technology. We are one of the largest professional bodies for engineering professionals in India and across the globe, established in 2014. We extend to every part of the globe, with more than 28,000 professional members and 34,000 student members. Our growing membership at IFERP has led to an increase in members from Europe, Asia, Australia, Africa and the USA, fostering networking opportunities that strengthen ties within and across countries and technical communities. The mission of IFERP is to connect professionals at an integrated platform for growth to divert knowledge and skills towards the sustainable application of professional education and more. And our vision of digitalizing innovation processes through our professional networking services and more has pushed us forward to our achievements today. With our mission to make our academic services reach the top and grassroots level of institutions, we are funding colleges to organize conferences and scientific events, enabling researchers incubated at different areas of our country to directly contribute towards the transformation of India. IFERP simply connects engineers, exchange global innovation, and acts as a bridge between researchers and academics by organizing international conferences, world conferences, faculty development programs, webinars, seminars, providing membership, and more. Some of our conferences include WCASET Malaysia, WCASET Jakarta, ICASETEM APU Malaysia, and many more. We've also organised scientific events in association with renowned universities done in the past, with over 28,593 journal publication services, creating opportunities to get your research paper published in high impact factor journals such as Scopus Indexed, Web of Science, Google Scholar Index journals, ESCI, UGC approved, L Compandax, ISI, Chimago Index journals, and many more. To make our operations smoother and more perfect, we have been supported by our associated organisation, Association of Cloud Technologists, Global Association of Nanotechnology, International Association for Big Data Analysts, International Association for IoT, International Wireless Network Association, and World Association for Structural Engineers. We have also worked alongside several clients and partners both nationally and internationally like University Malaysia Sabah, APU Malaysia, UNJ Jakarta, MC University Thailand, Ajman University Dubai, PUP Philippines, IIUM Malaysia, ISU Philippines, FCPC Philippines, WCC Philippines SRM University, Galgotia University, Amity University, and much more government and private organizations in different countries. At IFERP, we believe that there's always a better way to treat professionals, and that is what we do. If you would like to see more or go deeper on IFERP, you can visit our website at www.iferp.in. Welcome to IFE.
Dear participants, thank you so much for your patience. Due to the technical issue, the time has been delayed now. So without further ado, now I would like to welcome Dr. Vignesh Ramamurthy, Department of CSE from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College to deliver his keynote presentation. Over to you, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, sir. Good morning. You can start your presentation, sir.
Within a minute, to share my
Sir, your voice is not clear, sir.
so uh, 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 good morning, everyone. Today I'm here to the recent
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. Your voice is not clear. It is breaking, sir.
In technologies. There are a lot of technologies which we have uh, which bring more innovations, especially when it comes to computer science. So we know that innovation in tech and take the, can ma'am, is it audible now, ma'am?
Yeah, sir, but your voice is little breaking, sir. It's not clear.
Now is it okay, ma'am?
Yeah, sir, now
I've
fine.
adjusted. Yeah, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah, ma'am. Let me continue. Okay, so good morning. I'm going to talk about the innovations and its applications in the field of computer science. We know that learning never exhausts the mind, and learning is a lifelong process. So, in the field of computer science, we have to learn because a lot of innovations and technologies happening, new changes happen. So every time we have to learn new technology and practice with some new advanced tools and experiment all those things. So learning can be a joyous and powerful thing, as it's all about feeding your curiosity. So innovations in technology and its application can have more of technical aspects. It's not only it's like more of learning a new skill and developing new knowledge. So let me share a screen and discuss on some of the recent advanced technologies which we would have already came across, and some of the technologies are a bit new. And these are the technologies which are of innovations in the IT industry. So these are some of the important technologies innovation that is happening in the current IT industry. So let me start with 3D printing first. So 3D printing is actually three-dimensional printing, which can help to print anything that can be any object which has three-dimensional view. So it's an additive manufacturing used in the construction field, three-dimensional object. It can be like a CAD model or a digital 3D model. So 3D printing uses computer-aided design to create the three-dimensional objects through a layered method. So they are using a layering method, which is also called as additive manufacturing. So this involves layering materials like plastics, composites, and biomaterials to create objects that can range in shape, size, rigidity, and color. So because of this 3D printing, you can try and print, many of the objects. So this is also cost effective. You can three-dimensional view, which can give you a better view also. So there are three types of 3D printing. The first one is stereo lithography, which is called as SLA. And the second one is selective laser sintering, SLS. And the third one is called as deposition modeling, fused deposition modeling, FDM. So these kind of 3D printings can be used for many industries like aerospace, in which the aerospace industry can, embrace this 3D printing. They are the first industry to embrace it and have a standard part for their toolkit. And it can be used in medical devices, especially in the dentistry for dental purposes. And in the field of course, this is CAD, so mechanical engineering, automotive engineering for making tools. In all these kind of fields, you can use this 3D, printing. So which has very cost effective, and you can have faster design and production. This is the first technology in innovation. And the second one is 5G, fifth generation. So we know about all these networks and the connectivity of 5G. So fifth generation mobile network is 5G. This is a global wireless standard after 1, 2, 3, and 4G networks. So what is the advantage of 5G? 5G enables a new kind of network that can give a better, communication and a fast connection with the devices. So this is going to change the way of communication and help help to connect all the machines, objects, and devices. So this will deliver high multi-GPBS peak data speeds, ultra low latency, and more reliability. And also it can have massive network capacity, increase of availability, and more uniform user experience to more user. So these are some of the advantages of 5G. So 5G, the mobile network also comes with some eco-friendly to support the ecosystem as well. So we are going to have a better connection with high-speed data very 5G. So next is artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence has a lot of innovations happening with the help of machine learning and deep learning. You could see AI can be multidisciplinary, where you can involve and mix with other domains and create innovations. You can mix AI with in the medical industry. You can use the artificial intelligence for automation purposes. It can be used in each and every industry. You can use AI in education field also. So there are many advantages when you use the artificial intelligence. So we are now talking about chat GPT, where you can get everything available in chat GPT. So AI plays a very important role in the field of innovation. So you can combine AI with, with of machine learning. The advantage. Next technology, AR, the major research and development is happening in the field nowadays. It's happening in the field of augmented reality and virtual reality. So augmented reality is an interactive experience that combines the real world and computer generated content. So you have seen about this integration in movies also. In some of the movies you could have seen the AI AR, even in sense of people, you can see the AR holograms and give a real-time interaction. This can help you, so the user can still see their real environment using this augmented reality. You can combine the reality with virtual reality. Real may require some equipment, while augmented common in everyday using phones, even the experiencing. So data use both technologies. Also, it can be there and in you can business you can use which can in many things. Okay. So reality is an interactive experience world with computer generated visual information. So you can use the software guided vehicles is you can have it's like robots. You can create machines, embed some softwares, and make these softwares automatically, and you can guide them using some sensors or some devices. So there are a lot of automated guided happening nowadays. We have to connect all these devices and make it automated for a better and for a safe and convenient way. So there are many advantages over this automated guided vehicles. Yeah. Next comes the automated. So these automated guided vehicles are also called as self-guided vehicles or autonomous guided vehicles. In short, we can say it as AGVS, automated guided vehicles. These are material handling systems or load carriers that travel autonomously through a warehouse or distribution center or manufacturing facility without onboard operator or driver. So these vehicles can be used especially for carrying, weights and for shifting materials, for locomotion. All these things you can, for all these places you can use. So once you can use embed with artificial intelligence or deep learning and machine learning and train these machines so that they can work automatically without the support of human intervention. This will reduce accidents also. It can, automate the process and save time. So that is the advantage of automated guided vehicles. The next technology we're going to talk about is blockchain technology. So blockchain, they have a lot of applications in blockchain now. So blockchain is actually a digital ledger, digital and decentralized and distributed ledger. So without the requirement of third party like banks, you can do online transactions in a secure way. So you have this proof of miner. That's a process where it will verify all the hash codes. So cryptography, encryption, decryption is done here using public key and private key. So all the network security concepts are they here in this chain where you can transactions online with highly secured. Okay. So as I told you, blockchain is a type of distributed data ledger. So since it has small, all the data are created as a block and it is connected. So hence the name blockchain. Small blocks are created and it is connected one by one. It's like linked list concept in data structure. So it is called as blockchain. So it's an advanced database mechanism that allows transparent information sharing within a business network. So a blockchain database stores data in blocks that are linked together in a chain. That's why it is called as blockchain. So Bitcoin is one example for blockchain. There are many other options and techniques in blockchain also. So there are three types of blockchain. One is public blockchain, that is a permissionless blockchain network which can be used by anyone. There are no restrictions in using. The second one is permissioned or private blockchain, and third one is consortium, that is federated blockchain. So the main purpose of blockchain is to share information among all the parties that access it via an application. So that is the main requirement of blockchain. So blockchain can be used in many fields now. Next, we are going to talk about cloud. So instead of relying on database, you can there are a lot of advantages of having cloud. So what is cloud computing? Where if you want to store anything, if you want to, it can be a server, it can be a storage or a database, or software, analytics, intelligence, everything. That is all over the internet. That is cloud. So this is to have faster innovation, flexible, and resources and economics of scale. So you can rent, if you don't have a software, you can rent it. You can rent a hardware. Okay. So cloud is more advantageous apart from the security part. Even now there are many corporates working on the security in cloud. Anyway, we're going to store all your data in a cloud environment, which is not going to be yours, but still you need not buy a big server for storing the data. Instead, you can rent it, get it for rent for a temporary basis or for a period of time and save some money. So there are four types of cloud environment. One is private cloud, public, hybrid, and multi-clouds. So cloud computing is a model for enabling ubiquitous, convenient, on-demand network access to a shared pool of configurable computing resource. So that can be a network or a server or storage or application or services, whatever. Next comes cybersecurity. There are a lot of cyber threats and hacking is happening now. So cybersecurity is very important to protect your system. So if there are many attacks happening like phishing, ransomware attack and so on. So you have to protect your system, all the online services. So being your data is stored in the internet. So it can be social media or it can be because of your phone. You have to protect everything and you should have security in all these things. So whatever you're going to connect with your internet, that can be your car, that can be your phone, that can be your laptop. So whatever you're connecting with internet, that should be secure. Recently, you would have heard about one person have hacked a Tesla car. Okay, so using simple code, he hacked the Tesla car and he took the control over it. So Cybersecurity is very vital in terms of security. Next comes the digital twinning. Digital twinning is like creating a model or creating a real-time product, a lookalike product. So digital twin works by digitally replicating a physical asset in the virtual environment. So it is going to create a virtual environment and depict the real-time object. So this can give the same functionality, same feature and behavior. So a real-time digital representation of the asset is created using smart sensors that collect data from the product. So that is what digital twin is. A digital twin will be a virtual model designed to accurately reflect a physical object. And next, we know drones. Using drones, you can deliver products. You would have seen drones in weddings, in marriage functions. But apart from that, you can use drones in military, and now Amazon is using drones to deliver products. So wherever human beings cannot penetrate and deliver products or deliver things, you can use drones. So drones can give you very good computer vision also. You can connect drones with computer vision, wherein you can record images. You can use it for many applications. So when there is a natural disaster, you can use drones. Next, edge computing is again a network process where you can use, that is the deployment of computing and storage resources at location, and you can connect many devices. So it's a distributed computing paradigm that brings computation and data storage closer to the source of data. So that is what edge computing. Edge computing is the practice of capturing, storing, processing, and analyzing data near the client, where the data is generated instead of a centralized. So you need not depend on a architecture. So with the available architecture, you can create an environment with the support of the all the peers or all the nodes, and you can create a network. That is called as edge computing. And we know IoT, that is Internet of Things. You can connect all the devices using internet and make it embed with software, and all the control over the machines can be done using the internet. That is the Internet of Things. So it can be used with smart sensors, or you can connect every device with the internet. So mission vision is you make mission to look like use the cameras, advanced cameras, real-time cameras, and give vision to the missions. That can be a robot also. So quantum computing is again it's a fusion of multidisciplinary different fields like mathematics, physics, and computer science. So when you have complex problems, to deal with this complex problem, you can go for quantum computing. So virtual reality, augmented reality goes hand in hand. We already discussed about it. And the last one is cobots. Cobots are cooperative
प्लॉट वगैरह
robots.
कैसे, मतलब ब्रोकर का काम करते हो ना आप? हाँ? जमीन है?
Cobots is cooperative Cobots is a cooperative robot which can help you to have artificial arms when people have accidents and lose their arm. Cooperative bots can be connected with your body, can be help life supporting device, can be helpful for that. Collaborative robots that are very cost effective, safe, and flexible to deploy. Computer science. Apart from this, we have a lot of innovations and things are happening. So I wanted to share some of the important innovations in the field of computer science. So thank you for your time. Thank you. So this is a revolution and innovation happening in the recent tech patients listening. So over to you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable speech today.
Thank you, Manu. Thank you.
Now we are going for a short break. Before that, I'm informing all the participants, requesting all the participants to get back to your technical session after the break. The break time is going to be a 5 minutes. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Dear participant, due to the technical issue, the technical session has been delayed. Kindly be patient for next few minutes. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Thank you so much for your patience today. Again, I welcome you all for the technical session. I'm informing all the participants about the presentation timing. 8 minutes for your presentation and 2 minutes for the question and answer. And I request all the participants kindly ready with your PPT. Now we're going to start the technical session. For this session, Dr. Vignesh Ramamurthy, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE and Sri Krishna Arts and Science College. He will be the session chair for this session. Shall we start, sir? Okay, sir. Thank you so much for your response. The first presentation by Vinayak. The topic is Zero Trust Architecture using Hyperledger Fabric. Over to you, Vinayak. You can start your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. My name is Vinayak Avle. I'm currently pursuing Masters in Information Security from COEP Technological University from Pune. My topic is Zero Trust Architecture using Hyperledger Fabric. I am performing this project under the guidance of Professor Siddharth Gaikwad, sir. First, let's understand what is Zero Trust Architecture. Assume there is a network of computer. So one computer wants to communicate with another computer. So he has to prove his identity that he is not compromised by any unauthorized user. So let's see. For here is a one computer. He wants to communicate with another computer. Am I audible? Hello? Hello, ma'am. Am I audible? Hello? Hello? Ma'am?
Hello? Yes.
Am I audible? Hello? Hello?
Hello. Yes, Vinayaka, we can hear you.
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, let's understand what is Zero Trust Architecture. Zero Trust Architecture is nothing but in a computer network, a computer has to validate its identity to another computer it's communicating with. The motivation of work, in 2023, there were more than 68% insider attacks, which has caused more than billions of dollars of losses for the companies. As we can see, there are there here we can see the motivation for insider attack are fraud, monetary gains, and IP theft. The most of the attacks uh, are 68%, which has caused the billions of losses for the company. Let's see how we are going to implement the zero trust architecture using Hyperledger Fabric. First of all, we have to understand what is Hyperledger. Hyperledger is nothing but is part of the blockchain where the company use the different types of frameworks to implement their network or applications as per their needs. So there are different frameworks like Burrow, Fabric, Grid, Intro, Iroha, Sawtooth. From all of those framework, there are two are most important for our ZTA, that is Fabric and Sawtooth, because those two are most famous and has been improved a lot since years, and many people are contributing. Many people are contributing for improvement of those frameworks. Let's understand how will Sawtooth perform when we implement using zero trust architecture. Here is a architecture for Sawtooth. Here we have company with peers, which is going to communicate with the company B. So in peer, there are a validated transaction handling, block management, consensus algorithm for validations. Okay, let's understand validate. How is going to communicate with the another peer. The first is validator. First, client peer will send the request to the company B. Before that, it will go through this all the steps. So in this total communication process, there can happen compromise because there is a no certifying authority. There is a no uh, uh, there is a no certifying authority. There is a no smart contract which can be used in the ZTA, which is specifically for the ZTA. So let's understand what other authors say about the ZTA. The first ZTA, Zero Trust architecture, was proposed by John Kinderwag in 2010. In 2016, the Forrester researcher group uh, introduced the continuous monitoring and access management and micro segmentation schemes for the zero trust architecture or for improving it. In 2018, 2018, Jan Wang presented ZTA can be implemented using the blockchain to improve its security because it's decentralized in nature. In 2019, ZTA can be implemented in IoT to secure the IoT network. It was done by Liu. And in 2021, the performance valuation was done by the Arnold and Michael of Sawtooth, Iroha, and Hyperledger Fabric. So in that performance evaluation, Fabric comes on the top, and after that Sawtooth, and then Iroha. So let's see how is ZTA will be working with using the Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, let's understand here. Let's assume company A wants to communicate with the company B. Peer wants to company B. Here he will send the request to the peer. Before accessing that request, MSP will certify if that user is registered in list. If it's registered in his list, then it will transfer that request to the company B's peer. Then company B's peer will use that request and check that if the smart contract is correct. If yes, then it will again forward it to the client. Company A's peer, then company A's peer will forward that request to the ordering service. In ordering service, it will check the transactions transaction and validate with by using the other peers. After that, it will send to the committing peer. By using that process, we are achieving the zero trust architecture. Let's see key components of the zero trust hyperledger fabric. MSP. If MSP is nothing but membership service provider, in MSP the users are all registered. If the community user not registered, then he will not have any authority to access or communicate with another user. In endorser peer, endorser peer, there is a smart contract which will verify if the communicating peer is performing what it should be. In committing peer, the transaction is going to be committed, and in ordering service, the transaction will create a block of all the transaction in the sequence. That's how it's going to perform the zero trust architecture using the hyperledger fabric. Let's understand what is the final conclusion we have come after comparing with Sawtooth, Hyperledger Sawtooth and Hyperledger Fabric. Hyperledger Fabric is permission blockchain platform. So it is only permission user are allowed to access or communicate with other users. Hyperledger Fabric provides the privacy features such as private transaction and channel. In Hyperledger Fabric, if one wants to, let's assume example, if we are placing order on Amazon, only we have to know what we need. Like let's say we are purchasing a dress, so we have to only user has to know what it is ordering, and the end party like Amazon company or the delivery boy or any other person does not needs to know what we are ordering. So in that perspective, only the communicating parties will know what they are exchanging by communicating with each other. Hyperledger fabric is designed to be interoperable with the other Hyperledger fabric. As we can see, if we perform zero trust architecture with Ethereum, then the Ethereum network has to be used with the another Ethereum network. It cannot be interoperable, but in a Hyperledger fabric, we can use different network without any problem. So it is interoperable. Hyperledger fabric has large active community of developers. As I have said at the starting, the amount of people who are contributing for improvement of the Hyperledger fabrics are far more than compared to other Hyperledger fabric, and it is now in 2.0.1 version. Hyperledger fabric is designed to be scalable and can handle large amount of data. The Hyperledger fabric is it can be scaled without any problems, as we can as the network grow, then its complexity is going to also grow. So we have to need a scalable framework as well as easy to use framework. Thank you. Any questions?
What about, yes, thank you for the presentation. What about the zero trust model security? In terms of security, how do you, see in terms of security?
First of all, in 2010 it was first introduced by John Kinderwag, but due to its complexity to implement, it does not have improved even after all those years. But in 2016, it was due to blockchain. It has become more easy to implement, or we can say it is more resilient as compared to other network security options. As of now, the most company uses the endpoint security, so all the networks are secure at the endpoint of their own network. But we are not thinking about our internal security. As I have said at starting, the most of the attacks are done. 60% of attack happening are insiders.
Thank you. Thank you for the presentation.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
We can go for the next one.
Thank you so much, Vinayak, for your presentation. The next presentation by Mahadev Prasad. The topic is a novel scheme for Canada character recognition and conventional neural network CNN-based approach. Over to you, Mahadev. You can start your presentation.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. It's audible?
Yes, audible.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So, good morning, everyone. So, my topic is a novel scheme for Kannada character recognition using CNN-based approach. So, I'm working as a assistant professor in MIT Tandavpura. So, specialization is artificial intelligence, image processing, data mining, and other domains. So we'll come to the point. So now we already know that the text is an invention of humankind that transfers the rich and accurate high-level semantics, and it delivers human thoughts and emotions. We already know that the evolution of Indian characters, especially Dravidian languages like Kannada, Tamil, Nagari, Telugu, Malayalam, Gurumukhi, Bangla, Oriya. So many characters we are going to identify from the Brahmi script. Here, the text is corresponding to other visual hints also like contour, color, and texture. Generally, we are going to use two different type of approaches, one with respect to the text detection and other for word recognition. The text detection mainly consists of creating candidate bounding boxes and possible to have the line of text. And word recognition, we already know that it is a full of line or group of characters we are going to identify. So many proposals or the research done through this particular area. Then also we are going to try to implement some updated version to the Kannada character recognition, because the text recognition especially from scene images has made significant strides in recent years. We already know that not so many works are not done especially in the Kannada language. So that's why we given some little bit attention to the Kannada language to identify each individual characters by using our CNN-based approach. So in this regard, the first objective of this paper is to extract the features from the data set. So after that, we are going to use the second objective as stochastic gradient descent solver. We are going to use various learning parameters like rates, momentum, and effects. And also we used around 1,700 scene images. Especially we used the data set called CAS 74K. Here, mainly we are used these type of data set because it's having some difficulty while the recognition of each individual, especially the cursive text. You already know that the Kannada language or any Dravidian languages, it is having the curved shape of text, isn't it? It is hard to identify through the natural images or through the scene images, right? So that's why we use the optical character recognition for the real world application. It is a real world application to achieve the high accuracy and the speed. So now I referred some few important papers that is presented by Meenu and its group. They used the DNN. So after that, they are unable to identify the simplicity of the retrieving, storing, transforming, and identifying some cursive letter or the characters with respect to the Malayalam language. So I am talking with respect to the first author. So we'll move on to the second one. Second author, they proposed ResNet pre-trained neural architecture with cutting-edge performances. What are all the drawbacks we identified with respect to the second one means the Chris mainly worked on the Arabic font style. Okay, they're unable to give some booster performance to the Arabic font because they failed to give the proper result on the cursive letter. So that is the drawback. And the third author is a Shah. They identified the character recognition with respect to the Urdu language. They also used the convolution neural network. So here also we are going to identify some drawback because this particular triplet network, or we are going to call it as a Siamese network, deep metric learning, it is not giving some fruitful result. In the fourth one also, we are identified that Tan is the author. Author is also proposed 2 fully connected layers. It is only giving 90% of accuracy and 21.5% of reduced error rate. So what I mean to say, by referring all those things, we are trying to come down the, reduce the error rate and improving the accuracy of identifying the characters. So that's why we used some methodology that is nothing but CATS 74. It is a CNN classification, and also train data, modify the network layers, exercise algorithm options, and train and classify. We'll get into the proposed model directly. So in the proposed model, we are having the pre-trained CNN model and some other feature extraction, training data, testing data, and all those things. So how we are going to train the data? So we use the Kannada text classification. Mainly we are using the transfer learning process, the Chiang Wei's OCR model. They also used the same transfer learning concept to identify the English text recognition. So here I have also used the same concept to classify the Kannada text for the same purpose. So here we are having the few important steps with respect to the trained data. So first we are going to take the input data acquisition. So we retrieved the data set from CAS 74K. So we trained around 1,700 images we taken as a trained data. So after that, for the simplicity, so because whatever the model we are going to propose, each and every body should understand and easily they have to get the concept. So because of that, we given some simplicity in our proposed model, sort and label. So while doing this process, character names and folder names are sequentially labeled. There are 51 characters are there in Kannada Aksharamale. Only few which are frequently used. Some are not frequently used characters. Also, we trained to identify. So here 1,700 files are there. That is divided into 48 classes, and each labeled with the character name using the extracted images for the classification. So after that, we are going to shuffle and split the data. So why we have to shuffle and split the data to store means, so we are having the split percentage like 60, 40%, 70, 30%, and 80, 20%. Two data sets are used for training and validation. So that is 95 and 3% like that. So here the table 1 and 2, it is going to give the performance with respect to the CAS 74K. So here you can able to observe the proposed model and other models, how it is going to give the training ratio. 75 is to 25 and 90 is to 10 we taken. So after that, we use the data store augmentation. So here the individual input images are too small. So that is going to be varying the size in the deep network layers. The two sizes are 1 kilobyte and another one is the 233 kilobytes. So why we taken these type of variations means low to high volume or the size respectively. So 1 kilobytes, it is taken as 15 into 15. So and 233 kilobytes respectively, we consider the resolution as 354 into 326 pixels. So after that, we use the modified network layers. So as I already said, so here you are going to observe the AlexNet, GoogleNet, and then the VGG19. So this sequential network having 11 cross 11 and 5 cross 5, 3 cross 3 convolutions, max pooling, dropout, ReLU activations, SGD with momentum is named after. So ReLU activation function, which outperformed for the tan and sigmoid. So you already know that. So there are 6,50,000 neurons, and so that is nothing but 60 million parameters we are using in the AlexNet. What about with respect to the GoogleNet? So this is mainly used for the batch normalization and for the image distortions. So after that, the particular architecture contains 22-layer deep convolution neural network. So it can identify R. So whatever the parameters are there, that we are going to use only for 4 million parameters. So the AlexNet, it is going to use 60 million, but the GoogleNet, it is going to use only 4 million. Parameters. 19 has a it's a straightforward design. Everybody knows that it consists of 19 convolution layers, 3 cross 3 convolutions, many filters like AlexNet having the 138 million parameters to learn the things. What is our intention here? We taken the momentum and we taken the error rate to reduce and all the things. You can observe here the split ratio of the AlexNet dataset performance. So they done the mini batch accuracy and the mini batch loss, the momentum, split ratio, testing accuracy, and all the things. So what is our experimental results it is going to give? Our proposed method, it is going to give 99.68% of accuracy. So what is the algorithms and all the things we used? As I already said, the weights and biases parameters of the network, it is going to be used the stochastic gradient descent with momentum as a solver. So here the one epoch represents the full pass of the training algorithm using mini batches. You already observed in the second table over the entire training set. There are 30 epochs is the committed maximum for each training. We already know that epochs means number of iterations. That much of iterations we computed or we calculated to get this much of accuracy. So here you can see the train and classification, the validation images are there. So in the next, you are going to observe some alphabets we taken, Kannada alphabets. This is the BA actually. So it given some calculations also. So this is a feature extraction. The features are taken out from the pre-processed image, 15 vertical zones and 15 horizontal zones are there. Each horizontal zone is 2 into 30 and the size of the each vertical zone is 30 into 2. then the quantity of all pixel is every zone is, it is going to be determined. We are going to get 30 features that are stored in the feature factor. The feature factor, it is going to measure by using SI, where 1 less than or equal to I less than or equal to 30. FE is nothing but a feature vector. SI is the feature of the ith zone. So this is what the flowchart of the proposed method. So this is having the low error rate and the high accuracy that you can see here. So this paper mainly proposed as an OCR system for the categorization of the Kannada scene characters. Here, the deep neural network that has already been trained is built by using the batch normalization layer is added to the AlexNet between the ReLU and max pooling layers. The findings indicate that the system successfully, we are going to achieve 96% of the recognition accuracy rate and a 0.0134 error rate reduction that you have to observe, because so many past models given some accuracy, but it is having the high error rate. So here we our proposed model, it is giving more than 96% of the accuracy, as well as it is having only 0.0134 error rate. So only for CARS 74K. So especially for CARS 74K data set, we tried the VGG 19 with the updated updated layers and the combinations. That findings, it is going to give up to 100% accuracy. So the future enhancement also you can do with respect to our proposed model. The project can be expanded to include the Kannada character sets. That is what the Kagunitaakshara, we are going to call Kagunitaakshara, and the Vattakshara in Kannada. So the standard data set need to consider some more sample images, because here we considered 1700 data image data. And also you can add testing options to training will improve the outcomes. So this is what the presentation. So yeah, this is the references we referred to give better output rate. So thank you one and all. So is there any queries with respect to the given topic?
Thank you, sir. What
Sir, it's not audible properly. So having some bit noise. Can you text, sir?
No, difficult. What are the difficult?
Sir, I'm not able to hear you.
Vignesh sir, your voice is not clear, sir.
It's not clear actually. I'm not getting. So you can leave the message. Is there any other queries? Any queries? Thank you, sir. Thank you, one and all. Especially, I am thankful to Vignesh Ramamurthy, sir. They given wonderful presentation, actually. Thanks, sir. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mahadev Prasad, for your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
The next presentation by Raksha Pandey. The topic is a survey on video forgery detection techniques. Over to you, Raksha. You can start your presentation.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, all. This is Nikhil Reddy, and this session is all about the analysis on video forgery detection techniques. And this paper was authored by 4 people named as Raksha Pandey, Alok Kumar Singh Kushwaha, and myself, Nikhil Reddy, and Tarak Ram Naidu. And these are our designations, and we all belong to Computer Science and Engineering Department from Guru Vyasa Vishwavidyalaya. And coming to the topic, we all know that video forgery is a malicious act of changing content in the video to intend deceive viewers. It's a deceptive practice that can be used for various purposes, such as political propaganda, fake news, and other forms of misinformation. In order to combat this unethical practice, forgery detection techniques are employed to scrutinize the most fundamental factors of a video to determine whether it's real or fake. With technological advancements, more sophisticated forgery detection models have been developed to detect fake videos. These techniques have been proven effective in identifying different types of forgeries, including the fake videos, which are incredibly challenging to detect due to their advanced technology. Nowadays, we can't detect which is real or which is fake. The primary objective of this study is to assess and compare various techniques used to detect fake videos. By analyzing different types of video forgeries, this research aims to identify the challenges and opportunities. Hello?
Yes, hello. Your voice is
Yeah.
audible.
In the field of forgery detection. The findings of the study will provide valuable insights into the effectiveness of forgery detection techniques and enhance their capabilities. And coming to the next slide, basically video forgery is of two types. One is intraframe and the other is interframe. Most of the forgeries takes place on interframe because they are simple and preferable for forgers because it only involves copy paste or delete some of the frames in the video, whereas interframe is quite a task for anyone because it takes 1 second of a video. Forgers need to touch 25 frames of to make an edit. In interframe, we can see different types like copy move, splicing, and unscale crop. These are the forgeries that can place under interframe. And coming to the interframe forgeries, deletion of frames, insertion, duplication, shuffling, replication, all these forgeries can take place under interframe. And these are the forgery types that can happen in your video, and these are the forgery detection techniques that are of two types. One is of active approach, and the second is passive approach. In active, most of the forgeries detection techniques use passive techniques because in passive there are three types. One is spatial, spatiotemporal, and temporal. Uh, the spatial that comes under intraframe. When it comes to temporal, it comes under interframe. Using spatial detection technique, we can detect the copy move, forgery, splicing forgery technique, forgeries, and from temporal we can detect the frame insertion, deletion, duplication, replication. All these forgeries can be detected by using temporal technique. And when it comes to active approach, it was slightly used because in videos, most of the videos will be the content will be changed. Not when the change in watermarking and signatures, we'll be using the active approach. And this is an example of showing the frame insertion, frame deletion, replication. As we can see in the A, this is the original frames, and frame showing the B image shows that frames in the middle were deleted and it was blank. And when it comes to C, in the deleted frames, it was new frames were inserted. And when it comes to D, the frames are duplicated, the middle frames. And when it comes to E, the duplicated frames were replaced with another frames. This is how the video forgery takes place in interframes. And these were the comparisons we have taken by various folks in the field of video forgery detection. Firstly, we are using spatiotemporal analysis of intersonic atticus, which that was conducted in the year 2017, which gained accuracy of 92.3% using various data sets available on the internet. The advantage of this technique is to localize the forgery part where the forgery has happened. And the main disadvantage of this technique is that it requires detailed analysis of spatio-temporal artifacts and lower accuracy compared to some other methods. And second method was end-to-end learning for video forgery detection using temporal coherence and visual articles, which was done on 2019, and the accuracy was 98.7 using UADFP dataset. And the advantage of this technique is it uses both temporal coherence and visual articles for detection. It achieves high accuracy even with low quality videos. And the disadvantages of this technique is it requires a large amount of training data, may struggle with complex forgeries. It can't detect more complex forgeries in the video. And the third work is based on deep spatio-temporal residual networks for video forgery detection. It was done on the year 2019 and gained accuracy of 98.9% using Cassia v2.0 dataset. And the advantage of the technique is it uses residual training to improve accuracy and handles various types of forgeries, including face replacements, and it achieves high accuracy. And the disadvantage of this technique is it requires large amount of training data as previous one. And the fourth one is computer generated and real videos by motion coherence statistics. It was announced 2021 and gained accuracy of 97.9%. And it has been used by various datasets available on the internet. And the advantage of this technique is it uses motion coherence and statistics to distinguish between the real and the fake. It does not require a large amount of training data. And the main disadvantage of this technique is it was limited to detect only the fake videos only. And the fifth one is the CNN approach to video forgery detection using high-level features. It was done on the year 2018 and gained an accuracy of 96.4% using Cassia v1.0 dataset. And the advantage of this technique is it uses high-level features for a detection and can handle various types of forgeries, including copy move achieves high accuracy, and it was used for intra-frame forgeries. And the disadvantages for this technique is it will struggle for detecting the real or fake for low quality videos. And the sixth technique we have taken is recurrent neural networks. It was done on the year 2019 and gained an accuracy of 93.5% using the dataset phase 4 and 6 plus. And the advantage of this technique is it uses the RNN network to detect deepfake videos, and it handles different types of deepfake videos, and it achieves high accuracy too. And it was limited to only deepfake videos only. And the seventh we have taken is forgery detection in videos, which is sparse representation approach. It was done on the year 2018 and achieved an accuracy of 97.8% using UCF, which is available on YouTube. And the advantage of this technique is it uses space representation for detection and can handle different types of forgeries, including splicing, and achieves high accuracy. And the disadvantage of this technique is it requires a large amount of training data. And the eighth one is video forgery detection using motion blur movement invariance. It was done on the year 2018 and gained an accuracy of 95.2%. And it was done by using various datasets available on the internet. And the advantage of this technique is it uses motion blur movement invariance for detection and does not require a large amount of training data, and it achieves high accuracy. And the disadvantage of the technique is it may struggle with more complex forgeries for detection. And the ninth one is video forgery detection using CNN and optical flow. And it was done on the year 2017 and gained an accuracy of 99.4% using the dataset realistic tampering dataset. And the advantage of this technique is it uses optical flow to detect motion inconsistency and gain an high accuracy. And the disadvantage of this technique is it was limited to specific type of forgeries, it requires complex pre-processing. And the last and final is a comprehensive study on deep learning approaches on forgery detection. It was done on the year 2019 and gained an accuracy of 97.6% using Cassia version 2.0. And the main advantage of this it was of high accuracy and able to detect various types of forgeries. And the main disadvantage of this technique is it was limited to specific data sets and it requires large amounts of training data. And these are the graph for all the comparisons we have taken. And in conclusion, we can say that video forgery detection is very useful for society for detecting which we're seeing various videos in our online in our daily life. We don't know which is real or which is fake, and for that video forgery detection is most useful in all the cases. According to the comparison, we can see that Paperscrews highest accuracy with the technique which got highest accuracy of 99.4% using realistic tampering dataset. And in future, we will propose a new algorithm in this area with using realistic tampering dataset, and we will try to improve the result. And these are the references we have taken and we have used on our survey. That's it. Thank you. I hope there was no queries. Hello.
Yes, I have
Hello.
posted.
Sir, your voice was breaking.
Okay, sir. I will convey the question, sir. Nikhil, from your presentation, how did you deal with pixels?
Sorry, ma'am.
From your presentations, Vignesh sir is asking, how did you deal with pixels?
We'll be doing the future extraction for every frame, and through that we can deal with the pixels. Hello.
Okay, Nikhil. Thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you.
The next presentation by Bhagan Rasmata, and the topic is Smart Wireless Battery Charger and Monitoring System. And before that, I just informing all the participants, kindly stick with your timings.
Please check the.
Your presentation timing is going to be 8 minutes and the 2 minutes for your question and answer. Kindly stick with your timings. Now, the presentation is going to be by Bhagan Rasmata. Rashmata?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can start your presentation now.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. So good morning, everyone. My name is Bhagan Rasmata, and today I'm going to present on smart wireless battery charge and monitoring system, guided by T. Citra and Simhan sir. I'm audible. Okay, thank you. So as I was saying, my name is Bhagan Rasmata, and I'm a BTech student at Shada University in the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering. Today, I would like to present on smart wireless battery charger and monitoring system. First, I would like to tell you why we need to know this technology and what it is all about. Wireless charger, as the name suggests, it is the process of electrical charging of the battery or any other electronic component such as laptop, smartphone, or electric vehicle without the need of use for wires. The key technology in the process employ the principle of electromagnetic induction, which means that when an electric current passes via a coil or any other cable, it creates a magnetic field which causes another electric current to be created in the induction coil nearby. In the abstract description, we have in the description we have the block diagram which shows power supply and wireless transmitter coil. This is the primary side of the project, and wireless secondary coil. This means that by giving the power supply to the primary coil, it's produced an electromagnetic coupling that can transmit the current to the secondary coil. And from there, we can get the power that will be charging the battery. Along with that, we use a ESP8266 module and a voltage sensor with a TST11, which is the temperature sensor. This means that from there we will get, we will use the temperature sensor to measure the temperature of the battery in order to avoid like high temperature can cause damage if the temperature of the battery is high. And the voltage sensor is used to measure the voltage level of the battery. And ESP8266 Wi-Fi module is used to send a notification to the cloud, Blink cloud, from there, like to another user. This is a methodology. We first conduct research on wireless power transmission system. Then after that, we design the coil for both transmitter side and the receiver side. And after designing, we make the test like in order to see how much voltage can we receive from the primary side to the secondary side and the distance between the primary side and the secondary side. The next step, we do this testing of the battery charging, and then after that we do the monitoring system like to detect the temperature and the battery voltage level. So this is the literature review. Based on that, we conduct this research paper. Smart wireless battery charging monitor, which has been conducted in 2022, and design and implementation of solar power wireless battery charger, which has been conducted in 2019, and wireless smart battery management system for electric vehicle conducted in 2020, and battery monitoring and smart charging conducted in 2021. The last one, a smart wireless battery monitoring system for electric vehicle conducted in 2012. So based on that, we designed our circuit diagram. Here we have the primary coil module that include capacitors, resistors, and this is the primary coil, the secondary coil. This is the secondary side. Here is the final output that we have. Here in A, it's showing battery in charging process, meaning that if the battery voltage level is low, below 2.8 volts, it will show in red color, showing that the battery is low. That is, should automatically start charging the battery. And whenever the battery is full, it will show in blue the LED blue will glow, showing that the battery is fully charged. That will automatically cut the charging process. So after designing and implementation, we collect the reading from transmitting voltage, distance, this as output. And finally, the efficiency is higher when the distance is not too long. In the conclusion, while a battery charging system consists of two main points, that transmitter, receiver. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, Rashmata.
Okay. So wireless battery charging system consists of two main coil, transmitter and receiver, that are the main component in the wireless system.
Have you implemented any advanced protocols?
So your voice is breaking. I couldn't hear you.
Rashmata, kindly check the chat box.
Okay. No, sir, this is my first time. Thank you. Any question? Any other question?
Thank you, Rashmata, for your presentation. The
Thank
next
you,
presentation by Pooja Chowdhury. The topic is a review on Indian Sign Language Generation. Pooja?
Yes.
Over to you. You can start your presentation.
Okay. The topic of my presentation is a review on Indian Sign Language Generation. And this is some things about me. So I have completed my bachelor's from Gujarat Technological University in computer science engineering and currently pursuing master's in MIT World Peace University. I've published a paper titled Handwritten Mathematical Equations to Latex Equivalent, in which we've used the OpenCV and image analysis techniques. It has been published in the UGC approved journal. Now going forward and abstract, the topic is a review on sign language generation. So we are as we know, communication is an important part of human life. We communicate to express our feelings, express the things we want, and what we feel. So communication is a very important part of human nature, but for some people who have hearing issues, communication is a hurdle because they might not be able to talk and express their feelings as we all do. Hence they use sign language as a form of communication, but it is also an issue because we all people do not know the sign language. Hence we all can't understand whatever they are signing. So this is an important problem that we try to tackle. An Indian Sign Language is a sign language which is currently being researched on, and it is still quite new in the current scenario. So Indian Sign Language is the language used in Indian subcontinents by the people with hearing issues who can't speak. Now moving forward, Indian Sign Language, the signs can be divided into three categories. So the signs are simply the hand gestures, which are gestures presented by with the help of hands, with the help of other features. And these are the three ways in which we can divide those signs. So one-handed signs are signs with the use of only a single hand, and which can be further divided into static and movement. Static means only the simple gesture without any movement, and the second one is dynamic, which consists of a movement of the hand. Now both of these again go into manual and non-manual. Similarly, the two-handed signs can be divided into static and movement, and manual and non-manual. So the manual gestures are which consists of other features like body language, movement of our body, or facial features. And non-manual gestures are the gestures which only considers the gestures from the hands. The movement for the dynamic movements of two hands, there are two types, type 0 and type 1, where type 0 is where both the hands are equally moving and equally creating the gestures, and in type 1, when one hand is more dominant than the other hand. Further, ISL is a language in itself, hence it has its own grammars and it has its own rules with which we need to abide by while developing the gestures or while developing this generation tool. So the some of the rules and grammar of the ISL are as given below. The finger spelling is used for unknown words. Finger spelling means spelling the word with the help of letters. For example, if an English word is given, then we can spell it with the help of letters. It is known as finger spelling. Adjectives are used after the noun in an ISL sentence. In ISL, it does not use suffixes, articles, and inflections. For example, ing, a, and the, and other inflections of words. And it uses me in the place of I. For ISL sentence, WH questions words are kept at the end of the sentence. Signs or relationships with person are preceded by the sign for a male or female, and signs depicting the tenses like past, present, and future are used sign interpretations of before, then, and after. These are some of the rules and grammar of ISL, Indian Sign Language, which we need to abide by while creating a sentence or communicating in sign language. So when we say sign language generation, there for generation there should be an input and the output will be our sign language. So the input in is here in terms of English text. So the English text, here we are comparing how the English text is different from the sign language, and the Indian Sign Language is significantly different from the spoken languages, for like English. So it basically uses the subject, object, and verb, whereas English uses subject, verb, and object noun. Inflections and conjunctions are not used, and limited vocabulary is there as compared to English. Here we can see in some examples how the input sentence in simple English is converted and seen after the sentence in ISL. For example, I am going to office becomes I office going, because am and to are not to and the are not the words which are used in ISL. In similar way, we convert the English text to ISL for easy interpretation and easy understanding. Now, from literature review, we have learned the following things. The basic flow for ISL generation goes something like this. The input is generally in the form of a text or an audio, which is again converted to text with the help of speech to text processing. After we get the text, the resulting text is then processed using natural language processing methods like lemmatization, stemming, and other methods. And then after that, we apply the ISL rules. Now, the ISL rules which you have just seen are being applied on the English text. So after applying those rules, we get a in the text in ISL form, right? Now, the two ways of ISL. Yes. Oh, okay. Now the two ways for generating ISL are using segments from pre-recorded videos, that is using pre-recorded videos of people performing gestures and combining them, or using the animation tool. Hypnosis and CMM are two important things which we are using while generating the ISL using the animation tool. So hypnosis is the system used to transcribe the signs in the phone for example, like phonetics in spoken language. It can describe the signs from different conventions of sign language. And CGML is the markup language, or it is like an XML which converts the hypnosis, which transcribes the hypnosis into a way such that it can be given to the animation generation tool, and it can drive the avatars for generating this CML, the sign gestures. This is an example of hypnosis notation for alone, and then this is an example of the CML for the same hypnosis notations. Now, observations while doing this research, we come across various observations. There is a limit of data set which leads to limited scope in ISL generation. Getting interpretation of complex words and sentences is difficult. Results need to be verified in by sign language experts, and not many words have direct interpretation. Metrics used for verifying ISL includes word error rate, sign error rate, and bilingual evaluation understudy, which are the metrics which is used for verifying the conversion from one type of language to another. And this is the proposed methodology which we are proposing in this paper, which is taking the input from video and subtitle text and converting it into the animated video of sign language. Which by performing all these different processes on the video. So firstly, the input will be the video subtitles, which is the English text. Now it will be passed using the parser, and then ISL rules will be applied. Text processing will be done like lemmatization, stemming, and other text processing methods will be used, and mapping it with the database. Afterwards, it will be mapped with the CML files in the database, and then animation generation will be done with the help of tools for generating the animation. Concluding this, we get Indian Sign Language is relatively new, and hence it has been less researched. It differs significantly from a spoken language like English, and hence for easy communication between people with hearing issues and other people, we propose a methodology for ISL generation. The aim is to help people with hearing loss to easily understand the video content. This is the appendix for the papers and the references that we have used. Thank you. Any questions? Hello.
Thank you so much for your presentations, Pooja.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Any questions?
Vignesh sir, any questions to ask to her? Or else we can move for the next presentation, sir.
That was a nice presentation. And am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, audible.
Yes, sir.
So have you taken any, have you compared any existing system with your work, ma'am?
So the existing systems, we have currently researched with the existing systems, and we have seen that there are many methods of converting from the English text to an ISL. So our main aim is to make them the video content accessible for them, and in that sense we have seen the current systems which use the animation tools that are quite I can say hard or quite difficult to process. Hence we are planning on using the easiest easily processable animation tool and making this accessible to as much as people as possible.
Okay, ma'am, that's good work. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Pooja, for your presentation. The next presentation by Hemant Reddy. The topic is detecting disease based on machine learning XGBoost method. Over to you, Hemant. You can start your presentation now.
Yes, ma'am. My topic is about detecting diseases based on machine learning XGBoost method. Full screen. My teammates are me, Hemant Reddy, Sanket, Bala, and Rupesh. Dr. S.S. Arvind sir is our guide. Coming to my biography, I am Hemant, currently pursuing my BTech Computer Science and Engineering, third year in KL University, with specialization of data science and big data analytics. I am into research work for few months. As a part of our academics, we have done research on detecting diseases based on machine learning XGBoost method with a team of 4 members. Our teammates are Sanket, Bala, Rupesh, and myself, Hemant. As a part of our research, we have taken Dr. S.S. Arvind sir as our guide. For our research, we have taken example disease as Parkinson's disease. Parkinson's disease is a neurodegenerative disorder that affects movement. It is caused by the gradual loss of producing neurons in the brain. The symptoms of Parkinson's disease typically develop slow over time and can include slowness of movement and difficulty with balance and coordination. Other symptoms may include depression, anxiety, and impairment. There is currently no cure for Parkinson's disease, but there are a variety of treatments that can help to manage symptoms. Medications such as agonist can help to increase levels in the brain. Physical therapy, speech therapy, and occupational therapy can also be helpful in improving mobility and communication. Research into the cause and treatment of Parkinson's disease is ongoing, and there is hope that new therapies may be developed in the future. It is important for individuals with Parkinson's disease to work closely with their healthcare team to manage their symptoms and maintain their quality of life. So XGBoost method is the method used to detect Parkinson's disease. Full form of XGBoost is extreme gradient boosting. XGBoost is a popular machine learning algorithm that is widely used for structured data analysis and regressional analysis. It is an optimized distributed gradient boosting library that is designed to be highly efficient, flexible, and scalable. Gradient boosting is a technique that builds a model in a stage-wise manner. It tries to adding weak models to an ensemble of model in order to minimize the overall error of the model. XGBoost that takes this technique a step further by adding regulation and parallel processing to the gradient boosting algorithm. It uses a tree-based model to make predictions where each tree is built to predict the residual error of the previous tree. XGBoost provides a number of advantages over other machine learning algorithms. It is highly scalable and can handle large data sets with millions of rows and thousands of features. It also provides a number of parameters that can be fine-tuned to optimize the performance of the model. Additionally, it has a number of built-in functions for feature selection and feature engineering XGBoost has been used in a number of real-world applications, including winning several Kaggle competitions. It has been shown to the effect in a wide range of problems, including classification, regression, ranking, and recommender systems. Generally, there are 6 steps involved in XGBoost machine learning model. These are the following steps: data preparation, splitting data, feature engineering, model training, model tuning, and model evaluation. These are the 6 steps involved in XGBoost method. First of all, data preparation. The first step is to gather and pre-process the data. This involves collecting data from various sources, cleaning it, handling missing values, and prepare the data for modeling. The second step is about splitting data. The next step is to split the data into training and testing data set. The training data set is used to train the model, while the testing data set is used to evaluate the model performance. The third step is feature engineering. The step involves selecting the most relevant features from the data set that will be used to train the XGBoost model. Feature engineering can also involve transforming, scaling, and encoding the data. The fourth step is model training. After preparing the data and selecting the relevant features, the next step is to train the XGBoost model using the training dataset. During this process, the model learns the relationship between the input features and the target variable. The fifth step is model tuning. XGBoost model has several hyperparameters that can be tuned to optimize the model's performance. This involves tuning the learning rate, maximum depth, number of trees, and other hyperparameters to achieve the best possible performance on the testing dataset. This is the final step, model evaluation. The final step is to evaluate the performance of the XGBoost model using testing dataset. This involves using evaluation metrics such as accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score to measure the model's performance. This was the accuracy of XGBoost method. We compared 3 methods such as logistic regression, support vector machine, XGBoost. Among 3 methods, the accuracy is 0.9307 is more for XGBoost method. Some information is about other 2 methods such as logistic regression and support vector machine. Logistic regression determines the probability that an event such as voting or not voting will occur based on a collecting of independent variables. Since the outcome is a probability, the range of the dependent variable is 0 to 1. I imagine a situation where we must determine whether or not a specific email is spam. To achieve classification, if we utilize linear regression to solve this issue, a threshold must be specified. The data point will be labeled as non-malignant if the actual class is malignant. The projected continuous value is 0.4 and the threshold value is 0.5. The classification could have certain implications in real time. The other method is support vector machine, also known as SVM, is one of the most used supervised learning approach, and it is used to tackle problem with classification and regression. Nevertheless, machine learning classification issue are where it is most frequently employed. The SVM method seeks to identify the best line or decision boundary that can be divided n-dimensional space into classes in order to quickly categorize fresh data points in the future. This optimal decision boundary is known as hyperplane. Coming to conclusion, the result of this research shows the XGBoost algorithm was able to achieve high accuracy in detecting the presence of disease in patients. It's real because compared to logistic regression and support vector machine, XGBoost has a higher accuracy value. The XGBoost algorithm Built-in features such as automatic handling of missing data, regulation, and support for customizing loss functions make it a versatile and flexible tool for disease detection. Additionally, the algorithm scalability enables it to handle large and complex data sets, make it ideal for use in real-world applications. Overall, the use of XGBoost and other machine learning algorithms is disease detection has the potentiality to revolutionize the field of medicines. As the technology advanced, we can expect to see more applications of machine learning algorithms in healthcare, leading to better diagnosed treatment and outcome for patients. This is happened. These are the references for our research. Detecting disease based on machine learning is becoming increasing popularly in the field of healthcare. One such method in XGBoost algorithm, which stands for extreme gradient boosting. The XGBoost algorithm is a type of supervised machine learning algorithm that is used to build previous models for classification and regression analysis. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hemant, for your presentation. And kindly check the chat box. Vignesh sir have been texted about his query in chat box. Kindly check it down.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Model training and model tuning are two important aspects of machine learning, sir. Model training involves using a data set to train a machine learning model by adjusting its parameters, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Model tuning, on the other hand, involves adjusting the hyperparameters of a machine learning model to improve its performance. Thank you, ma'am. Hello.
Yeah, thank you, Hemant, for your presentation.
Thank you.
The next presentation by Shushmita Jagdap. The topic is multiple types of blood cancer detection system using CNN. Sushmita?
Yes, ma'am.
Over to you.
My screen is visible.
Yes, visible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Sushmita. My project topic is multiple type of blood cancer detection system using CNN. Next is a biography. My guide is a Shamla Mantri ma'am, associate professor of MIT WPU, and me, Sushmita Jagtap. I am pursuing MTech in data science and MIT WPU Pune. Next, abstract. The purpose system consists of the web application which has detect the multiple type of blood cancer. In this system, help user to identify the types of blood cancers. Also, the blood cancer detection is used in convolution neural networks. It has the through automatic feature extraction from the images. Dataset using acute lymphoblastic leukemia image dataset, which is available on Kaggle. The system provides user detailed information about the blood cancer and display necessary precautions. Purpose application will help user to detect the multiple blood cancer in early stage to reduce the death of the due to late detection of blood cancer. It has also generated the report of blood cancer. Next is the introductions. In this, blood cancer is type of cancer. It affects on your body cells. In our
Sorry to interrupt you,
as one
Sushmita.
white blood cells.
Your voice getting break. I think now fine.
Okay. Nowadays, blood cancer has a common cause of death, which has incidence of over 1 lakh people are diagnosed in every year. It has the blood cancer consists of plasma and other 3 types of blood cells. It has white blood cells, red blood cells, and platelets. Next are moving to objectives. The objective of proposed system is develop a multiple type of blood cancer detection system to display precautions of the blood cancers, and these application are web-based application. Next block diagram. This is the proposed system block diagram. First, we have take a input image of blood cells, then pre-process that image and training. After that, we have used the CNN architecture. In CNN architecture, we have 2 parts: feature extraction and classification. After that, we have classified the result using predict the model, and then result are generated. After result generated, we have generate the report of that result. About the data set, we have used the acute lymphoblastic leukemia image data set, which is available on Kaggle. The image of this data set, we are bone marrow laboratory of Telequin Hospital of Iran. This data set consists of the 3,256 image of acute lymphoblastic leukemia patients whose blood samples were prepared and stained by the skillful laboratory staff. The acute lymphoblastic leukemia group with the 4 subtypes. It has early, begin, pre, and pro. These are the images of that subtypes. Now moving CNN algorithm. CNN algorithm is the deep learning algorithm which can be take input image, assign the importance, learnable weights and bias to various accept and object in the image to differentiate one from others. It has the computer able to perform image classification by looking at low level features such as the age and curves, and building the more abstract concept through the series convolutional layer. In CNN, use the variety of areas, including the image, pattern recognition, speech recognition, natural language processing, and the video analysis. The traditional models of pattern recognition and feature extraction are hand designed. Algorithm architecture of CNN. In this CNN, we have 3 layers. 3 main layers: a convolutional layer, pooling layer, and the fully connected layer. In our network consists of the 11 layer, including the input layers. This input layer take the RGB color. Each color channel is processed by sequential. The first 6 layers are convolution neural network. In first, we have to apply 16 of the 3x3 filters of image of the layer, and the other 2 layers are applied 32 of 3x3 filters of the image of the last, and the last 2 layers are convocational, apply 64 of the 3x3 filters of an image. After that, we have use non-linear transformation sublayer of employees ReLU activation functions, and then use the max pooling layer. It has applies the 2x2 filters to the image with result to reducing the size of image or to its half. At this point, convolution neural network extract the 64 features, each represented by the 32x32 array for each color channel. A 9th layer of is the pattern layer. It has layer transform the multidimensional array to one-dimensional array by simply the concatenating the entries of the multidimensional array together. Then the 9th layer are the fully connected neural networks with ReLU activation function that maps the inputs value of the outputs value. Then next layer is the dropout layer. It has the 50% of input value coming to the layer are dropped to zero, reduce the problem overfittings. It has the last layer. It has fully connected ANN, which has sigmoid function activation functions used to map the input values to the two labels of class. Observation, it has the various technique has been developed by research to detect the blood cancer. One of the most used techniques is the convocation neural network. It based on the computer vision recent year. The common algorithm is approach to consist of the several regard step is pre-processing, clustering, and morphological filtering, segmentation, feature extraction, and classification and evaluation. Next conclusion, develop a web application which focus on the detect the type of blood cancer. Next is the system is include blood cancer detection and also precautions to be taken are display, and system also generate the overall report of the about blood cancer detection, also provide the information about blood cancer. These are references we have used. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you, Sushmita, for your presentation. Kindly check the chat box, Sushmita.
Yes. Yes, I have get a data set for a Kaggle for acute lymphoblastic leukemia, which is available on Kaggle. Hello.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Then next presentation by Rajeshri Chetty. The topic is conversion of text to speech, a survey of the machine learning based techniques. Over to you, Rajeshri.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, visible.
Yes. Good afternoon, one and all present here. So the topic of my research is conversion of text to speech, a survey of the machine learning based technique. So myself, Rajeshri Chetty. So I'm currently pursuing MTech from MIT World Peace University, Pune, with the specialization of data science and analytics. And my guide is Dr. Shilpa Paigude. She is an associate professor in MIT WPU itself. So moving forward, as we all know that text-to-speech technology is one of the prominent research topic in NLP and speech processing. So the various application which we use to communicate, they are very common nowadays. So with this text-to-speech solution, websites, mobile apps, digital books, and e-learning tools, so they can literally have their own voice. So this technology again requires a knowledge of language and human speech production. So in this research, we have compared the various machine learning based technique which we can use in the text-to-speech system. Introduction. So text-to-speech is the generation of synthesized speech from text. So this technology is used to communicate with user when reading a screen is either not possible or inconvenient. This is not only opens up application and information to be used in new ways, but also has the ability to make the world a more accessible place to individuals who are unable to read the text on a screen. So various applications make more accessible, allowing people to consume and comprehend the information without having to focus on screen. So this is a kind of assistive technology that reads aloud a digital text. So there are various tools which have OCR, which is optical character recognition. Like, for example, we can take that a child, he can take a photo of a street sign and he can have the words on the sign turn into audio. So some of the benefits are mobility and freedom, fast and affordable, enhanced learning and accessibility. The objective of this research is to study the text-to-speech architecture, to study the various machine learning-based models which we can use in the text-to-speech system by comparing the results of the same. So there are some important terms which I found. The first one is prosody. So it's nothing but intonation, stress, and rhythm. Intonation is about how we say rather than what we say. Phoneme is nothing but a units of sound. Part of speech consists of nouns, pronouns, verb, adjective, adverb, preposition, conjunction, and articles. Then vocoder, it is responsible to decode from the features to audio signals. And the last one is fundamental frequency, F0. So it's nothing but the lowest frequency of periodic waveform. So we can say that human voice ranges between 125 Hertz to 8 kilohertz. And similarly, the fundamental frequency varies from male, female, and to child. Then another one is a mean opinion score. So this is the most frequently technique which is used to evaluate the quality of the generated speech. This has a range of 0 to 5, where real human speech is between 4.5 to 4.8. Then we'll see the overview of the text-to-speech system. So the generally TTS system consists of two phases. The first one is text analysis, where the input text is transcribed into a phonetic or some linguistic representation. So the second one is generation of speech waveform. So as we can see here in the text analysis, the output will be generated as the utterance of composed word, and in the text analysis, normalization of text and part of speech tagging is performed. And after the text analysis and linguistic analysis is done, the utterance of phoneme is generated in the next step, and the waveform will be generated as an output. So these are the data set which are publicly available. The first one is LJ speech data set. So this is a public domain speech data set which consists of various audio clips, and it has taken the audio clips from the non-fiction books. Next data set is Libri speech. So this is a corpus of approximately 1,000 hours of reading English speech, and it has derived from the read audiobooks only. And the last one is Indic TTS dataset. So this is a special kind of dataset which consists of Indian languages, and it comprises of almost 13 major languages of India. So next we'll see some of the machine learning based model which is used in the various research work. The first one is Tachytone True model. So this is a neural network model which produces MEL spectrogram from input text, and it has encoder-decoder architecture. The second one is HMM model. So this is based on probability distribution, and it makes use of spectral and excitation parameters. So spectral parameter is nothing but the spectral coefficient, which is responsible to lower the frequency range of the audio, and excitation parameter is the fundamental frequency. Then we have Waveglow model. So this is a flow-based network model which is capable of generating high-quality speech from MEL spectrogram, and it has resulted as a fast, efficient, and high-quality audio synthesis model. The next one is fast speech model. So this is a feed-forward network-based transformer model. It is responsible to generate the MEL spectrogram from the input. And the speciality of this model is the computation speed is very high. And we can see that the MEL spectrogram generation is 227 multiplied, and the end-to-end speech synthesis by 38 pixels. Then other machine learning models are multiband Melgen and GLOW TTS. So this multiband Melgen model uses of various bands as an input, and they have used a GAN vocoder, and this is a speciality of the model. And GLOW TTS, one of the advantage of this model is that it does not use any external alignment to generate the phoneme sequences. So the observation which I found in this research is, in most of the work, Tachytone 2 and HMM model is used in building text-to-speech system. A small data set have been used due to limited resources available. Then Tachytone True, Waveglow, and Transformer model, they have achieved a mean opinion score of 3.38. So these are the good models, but many times it has increased the noise in the output, as there is less resources available for Indian languages, and hence limited research is carried out in providing the solution for Indian languages. And we found out that the multiband Melgen model is have achieved a highest accuracy of mean opinion score, which is comprises of 4.38. So conclusion, So as various machine learning based model is used in the research, and this has been a currently prominent topic in the AI. So in order to help the researcher and understand the most TTS paradigm, we have provided a summary of most recent technologies which is used in the TTS model. And also we have listed some of the future works and the summary of some public speech corpus which are already available for the implementation. And these are the references which I have used for my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Shruti, for the presentation. And my question is, how do you deal with different accents when you're converting the text into voice or speech? Do you have any, do you have any options to have different accents? Because you're dealing with many accents, right?
No, sir, but we can just normalize, like I said, that we have various models which adjust the frequencies that I have used. So we can use a various statistical parameters for that, and we can adjust the frequency, and then we can do the same.
Which means you can also slow down the voice speech, right? Is that possible also?
Sorry?
That is the space between each word. So the main
Yes, so
motto
we
is to
can.
make people understand the text through voice.
Yes. Hello? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Rajashree, for your presentation. The next presentation by Koya Jatendra Kumar. The topic is blood cancer detection.
Hello, is it audible?
Yes, audible.
Yeah, myself Koya Jitendra Kumar. My topic is about blood cancer detection using machine learning, and my teammates are B Sai Krishna and V Abhishek, and our team was guided by T Sanjana, ma'am. This is my biography. My name, myself Koya Jitendra Kumar from KL University, pursuing BTech degree with specialization computer science and engineering. And my research topic is blood cancer detection. Blood cancer is a type of cancer that affects your blood cells. Like, for example, leukemia, lymphoma, and myeloma are some of the most common types of blood cancer. There are also types called MPNs and MDs. Blood cancer is caused by changes in mutation in DNA within blood cells. This causes blood cells to start behaving abnormally in almost all cases. These changes are linked to things we can't control. They happen during a person's lifetime, or they are not genetic faults you can pass on. Some types of blood cancers affect children. Symptoms and treatment can be different between children and adults. Over 40,000 people are diagnosed with a blood cancer each year in the UK, and over 250,000 people are currently living with a blood cancer. And there are stages of blood cancer. Initially the normal cell will be first mutated and spreads on increasing and can cause you build a cancer cell which may be fatal. There are different types of blood cancers, including leukemia, lymphoma, and myeloma are the major ones in the blood cancer. They each have different symptoms, treatments, and prognosis. If you are diagnosed, you will be told more about the specific type of blood cancer you have For example, types of leukemia included lymphoma and chronic leukemia. The symptoms that will you observe in when you got blood cancer is nose bleeding and weakness in body, a severe fever and chills in your body temperature, and you may also get bone pains and easy swelling on your face, and you will excessively sweated in night. You may get this blood cancer by your family history or your any recent treatments for medical. Here we can detect the blood cancer by using machine learning algorithm CNN. We built a model. First we have to collect the data and pre-process the data. The collected data needed to be cleaned, formatted and transformed into a suitable format for machine learning algorithms. This involves removing missing values and encoding categorical values and scaling numerical features. And the second feature is feature selection. Once the data is pre-processed, the model here, this involves using statistical tests or domain knowledge of identifying the most information variables. And then we have to train and evaluate the model. Once the features are selected, the data is split into training and test sets, and the machine learning and algorithm is trained on the training set. There are several types of algorithms that can be used for blood cancer detection, but we are using CNN in this model. CNN technique here. First, we will train the data set and take the classification using CNN, and we can conclude that the patient is having cancer or not, or is a normal being. Once we deploy the model, we can evaluate the process that the person is having blood cancer or not. Here is the CNN detect cancer. It is early stages using microscopic images of white blood cells. Here we use picture recognition in evaluating the process. The customized deep learning ALL net classifier was able to achieve a maximum accuracy of 95%. Another advantage is that it uses all available data rather than just a subset defined by a feature vector. This work can be helpful during screening by cutting down on computation time and error rate. Theoretical support for a ALL diagnostic tool may be found in this paper. In order to solve the issue of using genuine medical pictures for prediction, the following project will increase the dataset with noisy images and very minimal pre-processing. These models, when paired with exability models, yield advice that experts may employ. You can also investigate algorithms like YOLO V4, ResNet, and AlexNet, since they are most effective at certain jobs. These are the table data sets and the algorithms used. Basically, the most accurate algorithm is CNN in the most of the data sets. And here is the appendix. A CNN has a series of layers that uses a differential function to convert an in-type volume into a out-type volume. The visual cortex of the brain served as inspiration for CNN's design because there are fewer parameters to consider and weight can be reused. The design more closely matches the data. A convolutional network has several types of layers, including convolutional, pooling, and fully linked layers. The foundational elements of CNN are the convolutional layers. A multi-layered architecture is used to extract the useful information from the input photos. Each filter can be of different type, and each one extracts a distinct feature such as edges, lines, and both vertical and horizontal lines. Convolutional feature extraction is made possible by the CNN layers. The decision support system heavily relies on the retrieved deep features. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Jatindra, for your presentation.
Thank you.
Any queries?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
The next presentation by Aman Soni. The topic is comparative analysis on fake news detection.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, visible.
A very good afternoon to all. My name is Aman Soni, and I divided the topic in various forms. First, cover author's biography. Second, abstract. The next, description. And next, experiment analysis and result, conclusion, and appendix. My name is Aman Soni, and I am pursuing my BTech degree from Madam Institute of Technology and Science College. Presently, I am in 4th semester and complete my 12th from Central Academy School and 10th from Radha Vallabh Academy. I have complete this research is under after completing this research work under the guidance of Professor Mahesh Parmar sir. He teaches me about machine learning. Abstract. The present era in which we are living is full of modern technology and internet plays a vital role in it. Because of this, fake news detection is become fake news is become a whole huge concern all over the world. Through our research, we have proposed a solution of this problem using machine learning approach, which is tested against a real-world data set which we collect from Kaggle. The basic concept behind this research is NLP, that is natural language processing, and the machine learning algorithm that we apply on this research are passive aggressive classifier, multinomial nearby, decision tree, random forest classifier, SVM, and KNN. In this research, we observed that SVM with RVF kernel predicts more accurate result up to 96.44% with the precision of 95.81 in count vectorization. And random forest classifier predicts more accurate result up to 94.15% with the precision of 92.29% with IDF and Ngram. SVM is best for real-world data sets. This is a description of whole research work. The research, these steps are explained as following ways. Firstly, we have collected a data set from the Kaggle, and next we have done data processing and clean the data by performing various tasks such as removal, punctuation, removal of stop words, lemmatized words, and converting them into clean news and to vector form, and plot the graphs for analyzing the data. After plotting the graphs and analysis done, we create a machine learning model by use various ML algorithms and fitting the data into it and let it train. After training completion, we use this model for testing. Evaluate the model by on the test sets and measuring the performance in terms of precision, recall, and F1 score. Experiment analysis. We use various Python packages for virtualization of data of fake news. The various libraries that are used such as matplotlib and seaborn. This is basically a test accuracy graph for various classifiers in count vectorization. The combined form of graph using various parameters among various classifiers is shown in figure. The second figure, classifier figure 2, is basically describe the all parameters, that is performance parameters versus all classifiers. In this figure, we observe that SVM is predicts more test accuracy, and in second figure 3, we have shown that random forest classifier is best in TF-IDF. This is the result when we obtained by in my API that is I created. Result. Evolution of various parameters among various classifiers and count vectorization is explained in table 1. In this technique, SVM with RVF kernel predicts more accurate results up to 96.44%. And in next table, this is used for TF-IDF with Ngram. In this table, random forest classifier is best up to 94.15%. Conclusion. By performing all previous analysis, we conclude that random forest classifier and SVM predicts more accurate results compared to all other ML algorithms for real-world problems. SVM with parameter RVF kernel is equal to RVF and C is equal to 8 is more accurate and more precise in count vectorization. These are some references that we picked from my research paper. Thank you. This is enough from my side.
Sir, your voice is not audible, sir. You can text in chat box as well, sir.
The voice is not clear.
The next presentation by Ishtava Ashwati. The topic is prediction of stock market behavior using financial news and sentiment analysis. No, Ashwati, your voice is not audible. And Aman, kindly check the chat box. Our session share will be posting some questions related to your presentations. Please reply to him. And Ashwati, your voice is not audible.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, now audible.
Yeah, just a second, ma'am. I'll share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes, visible.
Yeah. So, good afternoon, all. My topic is prediction for stock market behavior using financial news and sentiment analysis. So about me, I am a student from SRM IST, and the co-author is the head of our department, Ms. Dr. M. Pushpalata. So about the abstract, so the recent advancement in the computational power and information management have made it easier to anticipate the stock market behavior. But still, for the stock market, there is some volatility, and we are not able to capture the accurate results. So for my project, I have taken into account the news headlines, uh, and for that, and for with the news headlines, there is an issue about word scarcity in the data set, and some of the conventional techniques may not actually capture the substance of the financial news. So in my study, I am applying the deep learning approach for to the textual and numerical data, including the financial URLs for the financial news to enhance the stock market prediction. And also I'm also applying sentiment analysis. As input, I take into account the market, also take into account the market history data, the news headlines, and other technical indicators. Among other metrics, the total net sentiment for each day that is demonstrated for the news headlines also has the strong ability to forecast the future stock market movement. So for the description, I have taken the news headlines from the Yahoo Finance data, and for the URLs, I have taken the from the Yahoo website only. And for capturing the essence, I have applied summarization using the Pegasus model. And for the summarization, then I'm applying the sentiment analysis on it using the BERT model. And for the final data set, we'll divide it into training and testing, and for getting the results, I have applied the LSTM model. So for the steps for the stock market prediction, so I have explained each of the steps in the following slides. The first one is data collection. So in data collection, I've gathered it for, I've taken the example of the Wipro, and I've gathered it from the Yahoo Finance site. And the other part, which is the historical data collection, I have also taken it from the Yahoo website only. Then the pre-processing, the preparation is the first stage in the processing pipeline. It includes that we gather the information which is accurate, and adding it into the additional data set. The information contains some of the null values and is disorganized. The another option for the historical, another issue with the historical data is that there may be duplicate entries in the data set, and for that data planning is required. The next is the data splitting. So I have divided the data into 70 into and 30. 70 is for training purpose and 30 is for assessment. This is done to avoid overfitting. Overfitting is basically if some of the case which is outside or which is an outlier, they may also be considered. So for that, I have splitted the data. Next is feature selection. So in stock market, there are various features like close price, open, high, down, and low. So selecting the relevant feature which will help us in identifying what is important and for the stock market prediction has been selected. The next is the model selection. So for language model, that is the news details, I have selected the BERT model. And after we find the dating, after we find the whole text, we will apply the natural language processing, which will also help in the sentiment analysis. I have used the LSTM model because it will help it will help us to if we want to keep the data or we want to discard it. And for the stock market prediction, I have taken the LSTM and BERT model. And to perform EDA, that is the exploratory data analysis, so I have added some of the screenshots. This is about the volume of the data. Then what was the close price? This is to show the features that I've selected. This is the close price. Then what is the daily return on the Wipro stock? Then I have also got the mean close and the density graph. And after applying the model for the training, we have this, and for the testing, after my model is applied, we are getting nearly what is the accurately to around what we have for the true data. And for conclusion, to enhance the sentiment analysis and stock market prediction, I have taken into account textual and numerical data such as financial URLs and also the technical indicators. Only a variety of technical analysis are used as input along with the market historic data and the event embedding that is being drawn from the news headlines. Our forecast method uses the LSTM BERT architecture. The loss mean as well as the root mean square error is based on the trading scenario and success measures. The root mean square is 0.0435 and the mean average analysis is 0.012, and these are the references that I've used. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Any queries? Okay, we move on to the next presentation by Saloni Sharma. The topic is identification and authorization using face and lip recognition.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I am going to present my topic, identification and authorization using face and lip recognition. And my co-author is Dr. Malati D, who is also my guide in this research. So I am a student in SRM Institute of Science and Technology, and I'm pursuing MTech in CSE from there. And my co-author, Dr. Malati D, is a professor in SRM Institute of Science and Technology. In today's modern world, unique data protection is a must and relying on something you have like an ID card or something you can remember or a password is feasible to construct an identity based on who you are. And depending on their robustness, biometrics can protect against a wide range of harmful attacks, guaranteeing their legitimacy. So security for information technology and access to restricted areas such as airports, government, healthcare facilities, and military bases are the two areas where biometric system using a person's unique physiological or behavioral features. And in order for a biometric system to function reliably over a wide range of users and settings, it is best to employ a multimodal biometrics system that identifies individuals using a combination of factors. And the suggested work describes a multimodal biometric method that uses a face and lip, that is FL based model, The FL image is used as the input for the work proposed here, and to further fortify the security of a multimodal biometric authentication system would be employed to avoid the constraint of a single modal biometric authentication system. After FL pictures are pre-processed, the Gabor features, LBP features, and face congruency features are retrieved. In our initial effort, we provided multi-feature based programming, FL recognition in dim lighting also. The Z-score level fusion is used to combine the extracted features and generate a key. Methods are based on normalization or lighting have been presented to obtain the performance under illumination variations, and the experimental outcomes provide the proposed system outperforms the current system. Deep neural network classifiers are used to identify face slip images based on the first keys. Its description is, as in order to authenticate users, biometric FL recognition can be used to recognize them through facial features. In order to authenticate biometric, face and lip recognitions are used, and the information is validated and verified by a biometric FL recognition system by comparing it to the data already stored in the database. So using this information, a face signature is determined, and the face lip reader obtains precise landmark data regarding the face, including the positions of eyes, nose, and eyebrows. Using the information, and it will create a face signature. And the steps of FL recognition systems are identifying FL, feature extraction, and recognizing FLs. So by capturing the captured image or video to a database of face lip identification system is able to accurately identify the people in the frame. So we have to identify the people in the frame and to identify their face lips. The primary goal of this stage is to identify human face lips and pinpoint their position within the image. And we anticipate seeing either patches inside each FL or feature of the FL in the input image as the final result. Like in this image, this process identifies and measures the size and shape of everything visible in an image. It is just face and lip detection. Next is feature extraction. In order to recognize human face lips, it is necessary to extract the geometry of key facial features like the eyes, nose, and lip. And the face lip is identified through separation and size of its distinguished characteristics, nose, eyes, jawline, and lip, when they are extracted. So these features are to be extracted. Like in this image, a face image is taken and the features are extracted to enhance the accuracy of FL recognition. Human FL patches are derived from images in this step, and extraction of features and representation of these features are as vectors are represented. Next is recognizing FL. The FL recognition process is completed by consulting a FL database. Facial feature extraction is done first, while a FL image is submitted for registration. FL recognition relies on distinct identification and verification process. All individuals have photographs taken of them and their character data stored in the FL database. And the facial traits of each FL are recorded at this stage. Like in this image, FL recognition involves the system checking the given FL image against a database of known faces to determine the identity of the subject, whereas FL verification involves the system which is approving or rejecting the authenticity of the identification, whether it is there in the database or not. So it provides that authentication. In this study, a way is represented for performing FL recognition under posture variance in 3 stages. This proposed method is fully automatic and achieves very high accuracy in detecting the facial features of various pose angles. And these are in 3 stages. It is identifying the facial area via skin color model, automatically detecting the facial features via vision-based cascade object detector method with requiring pose estimation or normalization, and finally recognizing the FL via template matching. Detection algorithm for FL, all the steps which are being followed in the detection are mentioned as: step 1 is reading the input image as that was provided and resizing that. Step 2 is resizing that input image to a size of 256 by 256 pixels. Step 3 is the grayscale version of the RGB image. Step 4 is input image is processed using the region of interest technique. And step 5 is elements of the FL have been identified using the cascade object detector technique. Step 6, it involves using the Euler-Jones approach to identify FL characteristics. At this step 7, at this point, pose invariant FL recognition has been completed. And step 8, the FL extracted features are double checked using a trained picture and the C2D approach for identification. With the help of Euler-Jones FL detection functionality, the input image is read and the FL is detected based on the skin color model with a region of interest. And the next step is to use the vision-based cascade object detector to identify the facial characteristics within the area where FL has been established. The FL image, eyes, nose, and lip can be detected in a cascade fashion, and with the help of cascade object. The cascade detector uses visual cues and the deep neural network classifier to sort pixels according to their contrast within the group. And the conclusion for this study is our suggested FL recognition method relies on retrieving the precise locations of facial features, including the lip, nose, and jaw lines, as well as geometrical distribution data. And accurate detection of the FL is achieved in a proposed study through the usage of cascade item detector based on visual input. The proposed method is superior and it can identify the user even if they are wearing eyeglasses. Our study result shows that our suggested technique can correctly identify FL with a wide range of pose variances. Whether the person is looking in some other direction, it can identify the face and lips, FLs in those poses as well. And furthermore, the proposed study method is able to identify FL with minimal features as well. Thank you. These are some of the references I have mentioned. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Vignesh sir, shall we move on to the next presentation, or else you want any queries to ask her? And Ashwati has been replied to your text in chat box, sir. And Sharma, kindly check the chat box. Meanwhile, we move on to the next presentation. The presentation by Sairam Bandi, and the topic is fruit and vegetable identification with calorie counter using deep learning. Over to you, Sairam.
Ma'am? Hello.
Yeah, your voice is very low.
Good afternoon to one and all. So now I'm going to give one presentation on fruit and vegetable identification with calorie counter using deep learning. So my name is Sairam Bandi, and I have worked on this project with the help of co-authors, and their names are M. Amulya Reddy and K. Akhil. And this project is guided by B. Shivaramakrishna. He is an associate professor. So now moving to biographies. So I am a student and I am from computer science and engineering CSC department, and I am from LBRC College of Engineering, Mailavaram. And my co-authors also from the same, they are also students, and they are also from the same department and same college. And moving to abstract. So the fruit and vegetable identification with calorie counter is a deep learning project. So it aims to classify images of fruits and vegetables and provide calorie information. Nowadays, see, as we are living a busy life now, so we are unable to concentrate on our health. Mainly, what are the calories, what are the dietary information we are taking in. So due to that, we are leading into some health issues. The lifespan of people also decreased from 60 to 50, means year by year decreasing, because of we are unable to concentrate on whatever the diet we are taking in. So that's why we are came up with a solution called means as a beginner, so we'll just provide the calorie information. So in extension of this, we will provide the whatever the BMI details and suggestion of whatever the relevant meals, and according to basing on BMI, so we'll suggest the dietary menus for the people. So this is a web application. It will utilize a deep learning model to train the data set of labeled images of fruits and vegetables. The model will be able to classify new images as either fruit or vegetables. The calorie counter feature will use a web scraping to retrieve the calorie information from each identified fruit or vegetable. The model and calorie counter will be integrated into a web application. So it will allow users to easily access the information by simply uploading a click of photo to that web application, and that web application is very user friendly. Even the people who are illiterate also can understand that web application. The performance of the model and the app will be evaluated through the testing. So this project requires a significant amount of computational resources and a label data set and solid understanding of machine learning and programming concepts. So next, moving to the description of the project. So calorie counter is a web application that allows users to track their daily calorie intake and manage their diet. One of the key features of the application is ability to identify different fruits and vegetables and provide information on their nutritional value. So to accomplish this task, the application utilizes deep learning algorithms that have been trained on a large data set of images of fruits and vegetables. The deep learning model is integrated into web application and can be accessed through the URL feature. So over the use of deep learning technology in the calorie counter application, it allows for more accurate and efficient methodology of identifying and tracking nutritional information, making it easier for users to make informed decisions about their diet and achieve their health goals. So next, moving to the methodology. So for fruit and vegetable identification, we are having different algorithms. But why we have chosen here CNN. In CNN, we have chosen MobileNet V2 model for training and performing all the tasks. So why we have chosen that a particular algorithm means, so that MobileNet V2 having a special feature called, it will use less resource and give us an efficient result. It require only less resources and it will produce an efficient result for us. That's why we have chosen, and it will work both mobile and web also. So that's why we have chosen MobileNet V2 as our model from the CNN. As we know the performance of CNN, because CNN is a deep learning algorithm, so it is streamed from the machine learning. In CNN, for example, if we take an Apple image, so I will show that image. Means I have collected the data set from the Kaggle, and I will show. Here are the sample images from the data set. So if we take this apple, so in CNN, this apple will be converted into minute pixels of different layers, and it will be transformed into a model. And that model is trained by giving different types of these images, and it is trained. So if we give input, it will identify whatever the fruit, that is apple or banana or beetroot, whatever it is. It will means the feature extraction will be there in deep learning, whereas compared to the machine learning. So means as we see that apple, as we are humans, we can easily identify. Then what about machines? They cannot identify as normally. So that's why deep learning came up with a feature attraction. So now coming to methodology. So in this, we are going to see how our web application is working. So we have divided our modules. So our task is going to be easy. So our front end, back end will be handled by Streamlit. So here Streamlit is a one of the framework to be integrated with whatever the machine learning algorithms models are there. Now we can integrate those models with our Streamlit framework. It is like a Flask framework. Okay, and as a normal user will visit our application by URL. So there will be upload button. So user can upload the image. Means we are having a upload button now. So if we click on the upload button, it will navigate to the local system or whatever the images available in their device. They will simply upload the image, and our model will work on that image and give us result. So after uploading the image, our system will do the task automatically. So user will upload the image, that image will be stored into the local system. Now Pillow will means we have to work on the image, means pre-processing will be done by this model. The Pillow module will do this pre-processing. It will resize the image according to our model shape. It will convert into a vector. So the vector means whatever the digital values are there. No? So that like this vector will be there. So now this vector will be passed to our model. Our model will classify the class of category. Means we are having classes now, fruits, vegetables, these like classes. In that subcategories, like in fruits, we are having apple, banana. In vegetables, we are having cabbage, beetroot, etc. So these like categories are there now. So it will classify to that category, and it will display the name of that particular subclass also. Like apple means apple, like banana means banana. So that like so after after passing this vector, we will get the idea of the category. Now we need to map these labels according to that ID. So we are generating ID now. That ID will be mapped to the particular label. So now our system will do web scraping. Means after uploading the image. So for example, it will be an apple, no? So it will be web scraped. How many calories are there? What is the BMI? Those details. But for us, it will scratch only calories, and it will fetch the number of calories per 100 gram only. So if we consume 100 grams, how many calories we are getting? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah. Yes, hello. Your voice is audible, Sairam.
Okay, ma'am.
Hmm.
So now our system will do web scrap the calories for the predicted object. So our application will display the result, the calories into our application. Means it will display the, some people also don't know the name of the that class and the name of that particular object also. and it will display those details. Means first of all, it will display the class. After that, it will display that particular object or fruit or vegetable name. After that, it will display the calories per 100 gram through the web scraping. So next, moving to the next slide. So this is the sample images from the data set we have collected. So we have collected we have collected the data set from the Kaggle website. So this data set contains the different 36 classes with 36,000 images. Each fruit or vegetable is with a white background. Means the fruits to identify in efficient way there with the white background. Means if multiple fruits are also there, it will identify differently. So this is the coming to the first image. This is an apple. As all people know, this is banana, carrot. This like image present in the data set. So we have worked in this data set. So next, coming to the proposed system. First of all, we have to load the data set. So we have to load the data set into the local system, or we can work on the online also. So we have worked in the Kaggle itself without because that is a huge file. Instead of downloading the file, it's better to work with the data set. The Kaggle itself, it will provide a kernel. So we just loaded the data set, and we have pre-processed the data set, and we have generated that trained model. So after that, the fruit and vegetables will be easily classified. So after that, we'll check whether it is classifying or not with the help of testing data. Means we have to find the accuracy. No, for that we have to use test data and the training data. Against the test data, our accuracy will be found. So after that, we have estimated the calories, and it will be predicted. So next, moving to the conclusion. So finally, using deep learning methods, means whatever the deep learning methods we have used in this, this research created an automatic fruit recognition system with a calorie counter. In this work, open source fruit and vegetable, the picture recognition dataset from Kaggle is used. Deep learning models are used after standard augmentation approaches have been used. The MobileNet V2 model is used to detect the numerous fruit in photos, and web scraping is used to offset the calories. So finally, the deep learning models have been integrated into website. The planned technology is intended to be employed in enterprise, supermarkets, and residences for identifying whatever the classes. Means we are having numerous fruits and vegetables. No, so for identifying, we can use. So next, moving to the appendixes. These are the some references we have taken from, we have referred for doing this project. So thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Sairam, for your presentation.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Vignesh sir, any questions to ask him?
I have posted in the chat window, ma'am.
Yeah, sir. Sairam, kindly check the chat box. Dear participants, I'm informing the break timing. We will start the technical session 2 by sharply at 2 p.m. Kindly reconnect at 2 p.m. Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. We will be starting the technical session 2 by next few minutes. Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome you all for the technical session 2. Now, I would like to welcome our session chair, Dr. Anil Dubey, Department of Civil from ICLTEM College, and Dr. Manohar from Nagarjuna College of Engineering. Shall we start the session, sir?
Yes. Start.
Okay, sir. Before that, I would like to informing about the presentation timing. The presentation timing is going to be 10 minutes. 8 minutes for your presentation and 2 minutes for the question and answer. And dear participants, kindly ready with your PPT. So first presentation by Dr. P.M. Meena. The topic is Green Energy Technology and Environment.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I, Professor, make a presentation on energy technology with sustainable energy. Is it visible, sir? Yes, it's visible. So as we are aware that the energy is the driving force of the world. We need energy for as discussed The chemical energy is converted into electrical energy or into the kinetic energy. So three basic human beings in ancient India, north and center. The 20th century added the fourth energy. Availability of abundant supply of energy is the index of prosperity. Power ingredient sectors, for example, in industrial, commercial, agriculture, and domestic. Transportation, malls, cinemas, etc. Electricity is increasing at a rate of approximately 5.4%. And in some areas of India, our surplus as well as in deficit form. Energy today, our conventional energy is supplied. Conventional commercial energy is supplied by coal, oil, gas, hydro, nuclear, and renewable wood, etc. The renewable sources are the solar thermal, solar photovoltaic, wind, geothermal, tidal, MSD, thermoelectric, thermoionic, fuel cell, ocean thermal energy conversion, etc., etc. The sources of energy are which have the concentrated form of energy stored in them to make things move or live. The source of energy can be classified broadly in two groups. They are non-renewable and renewable. Am I audible, sir? Hello. Hello.
Yes, you are audible, sir. Please continue.
Okay. Thank you. So the sources of energy can be classified mainly in two groups, non-renewable and renewable. The non-renewable sources of energy cannot be replenished, and the renewable energy sources can be replenished. The non-renewable sources of energy such as are the fossil fuels, which are coal, oil, and natural gas, etc. And some of these ones are the very high concentrated form of energy contained in the nuclear fuels like uranium and thorium. Those comes under the category of non-renewable. And the second one are the renewable ones, renewable such as the biofuels, solar energy, hydropower, and wind energy, etc. The commercial sources, as we are well aware about that, the fuel is combust inside a confined space, then it is made to pass through a system and we generate energy, and rest of the energy goes in sink, like in reciprocating engines or in turbines. So the thermal power working fluid as a vapor work in Rankine, according to Rankine cycle energy sources called nuclear as discussed. Hydropower is the only commercial power source which is renewable in nature. And India is the third largest producer of electricity. Now in these days, as we are well aware that the energy demand is increasing exponentially. And
Hello. Yes, sir. Meena sir, your screen is not moving. Hello.
No, sir. Screen.
Still, it is the first slide is there on your screen.
So there is some problem. Otherwise, it is moving. My laptop is moving. Has it moved now?
No, sir. Still, the first slide is there on screen. Okay, now it's moving. Yes.
So is it okay now?
Yes. Growth in power demand. Yes, that screen is there. Okay.
So as I was about the power demand, the demand is exponentially, and we are meeting out these demands with adding from here as discussed earlier, nuclear fuels, natural, and the share in 2019 expected to 2030 and 50 are accordingly. So coal, approximately the total thermal power supplied during 2019 was approximately 74%, and the green power, wind power, solar power was approximately 9 to 12% total addition. And in 30 it will increase. The coal share will be decreased, and this solar power will increase to 20%, and this wind power approximately 12%. And up to 2015 Indian prospects, the coal power will be reduced to 35%, and the rest will increase. This wind power approximately 15. Wind is increasing very less spend, but this solar power is increasing with very fast rate. Now, the status of power demand, as per the Ministry of Power, the thermal power plants, commercial power is generated by thermal plants. Some steam power plants contribute in this way, approximately 53%. Biofuels, etc. Then hydropower, which I said earlier, that this is the only renewable power which is renewed and contributing in Indian power scenario. Our energy supply 12.7%. That may be run over river, and diesel power plant contribute about 0.1%. Gas power 6.3%. Nuclear power approximately 1.3% with the negative growth. And the other ones are the renewable ones, which, as discussed earlier, solar power. Solar power is thermal, in form of thermal, and the photovoltaic. I will discuss about the solar photovoltaic power that contributes approximately both thermal and this photovoltaic contribute about 15%. Wind power about 10.2% at present rate, according to Ministry of Power on 31st January 2023. Waste power and tidal power, thermoelectric, magneto, etc. are also the contributing one. Now, coming to the solar photovoltaics, before going to the solar photovoltaic power plant, the sun, as I said earlier, the sun is the source of all energies. It supplies energy since the eons. And the one form of solar energy that can be utilized in thermal power plant, as I told earlier, the power which is required from the fuel power or the heat energy, that is M, mass of fuel into calorific value of fuel, that energy is the gross energy. From that one, if we reduce the efficiency, etc., then it will be ready. So that energy is supplied with solar power plant. In thermal power plants, some important power plants installed based on solar thermal are, according to capacity and solar thermal power generation plant, 125 megawatt plant based on Fresnel reflectors, Dushan in Rajasthan itself, 50 megawatt parabolic type turf solar in Nokha, Rajasthan, and 50 megawatt power plant installed based on parabolic turf again at Anantapura in Andhra Pradesh. The photovoltaic power, solar photovoltaic power is generated with the help of sun. Then solar radiations are incident on the solar panel, module forms panel, and then that power is generated, and then that power is converted into the from DC to AC with the help of alternator, and finally it is fed to the grid system or to the domestic system. The power conversion working principle of a solar cell. PV cells comprise semiconductors directly convert solar energy into electricity by photovoltaic effect. When sunlight incident on PV junction, light photons enter into junction part through N-type layer. The photons energy is sufficient. So photons energy, that is E equal to H nu, is sufficient to create electron hole pairs, and light breaks thermal equilibrium of the junction. Free electrons in depletion region move to N side. Free electrons move on N side and holes move on P side of the junction, and further cannot cross the junction due to the potential barrier. Due to concentration of electrons on N side and holes on P side, junction behaves like a battery. A photovoltaic is generated and the electric field is created across the junction, and this causes the current to flow in the circuit. So solar cells make modules, and modules make solar panels. Encapsulation or manufacturing of the PV cells. As the PV cells are manufactured by taking the substrate, which is cleaning foil and insulating layers. Then in deposition of layers part, next page, back connectors plus reflector is used. Then in between those ones, active layers are installed, and then in third stage, transparent conducting oxide layers are incorporated between the reflectors and the outer layers, insulating layers. Then comes the interconnection part, depth selective according to the requirement based on laser technology, and then printing connections and insulators, and finally encapsulation of modules. Then progression in PV technology. The advancement in PV technology discussed here. Type of PV technologies based on evolution stages. PV technology are broadly classified in 4 generations. Subdivisions of each technology is based on substrate material used and technology incorporated, along with overcoming the lacunas of the previous generations. So photovoltaic cell technologies, first generation were the thick films, monocrystalline, polycrystalline, and multicrystalline, and third, fourth size junctions were the first generation. Second generation includes the thin film cells based on copper, indium, gallium, selenide, cadmium telluride cells, cadmium sulfide cells, amorphous silicon, microcrystalline silicon. Third generation includes emerging technologies, advanced technologies, that is dye-sensitized solar cells, quantum dot cells, organic cells, perovskite cells, concentrated cells, cells with multi-junction, etc. And fourth generation, which are the highly efficient cells, which includes the metal nanoparticles and metal oxides, carbon nanoparticles, carbon nanotubes, and graphene and its derivatives, is the fourth generation. The first generation PV cells, this innovation premised on crystalline thick silicon, as discussed earlier. Silicon wafers is crafted from crystalline silicon. These solar cells are used worldwide and have the highest commercial efficiency. Single crystalline PV cells made of Jawaska process covers about 80% of the today's PV market. And second generation PV cells, as discussed, if thin films of silicon 1 microns are used, the economics of wafer technology could be circumvented. Furthermore, thin film technology globs up for less silicon than wafer-based technology. The third generation silicon cell in PV cells outperform the Shockley-Quasar limit of 31 to 41% power efficiency. To strengthen solar cell efficiency, all photons in sunlight must be assimilated. As a result, multi-junction solar cells are considered as a solution to this problem. So third generation includes nanocrystalline cells, polysolar cells, dye-sensitized cells, and concentrated. The sun incident solar radiations are concentrated over the cells, and in that way increasing the power conversion efficiency. And the fourth generation is the inorganic, known as discussed earlier, inorganic nanostructures such as metal oxides and metal nanoparticles, or organic based nanomaterials, for example, graphene, carbon nanotubes, graphene derivatives. In addition to the low flexibility, low cost of thin film polymers, in addition to extracting and transporting charges of the electrode, graphene performs another unique function, that is, it safeguards the device from environmental degradation. So for examples of fourth generation are large area spray coated transparent carbon nano electrodes, NREL, from NREL, transparent graphene electrode on flexible substrate. The graphene cells can be folded one, can be taken away in folded form. Silver nano wire network and transparent metal grid type graphene cells. These are taken from the American Chemical Society. Efficiency at a glance, photovoltaic efficiencies are in first generation about 25% approximately. In second generation, it is about, even though the material is reduced one, but the efficiency is about 24 or 23%. And in third generation, again, it has reached to about 45 to 18 and so on. And in fourth generation, with the help of graphene induction, the tandem solar cells based on graphene oxides, efficient one, and their efficiency is about 86%. Some solar power plants in India installed one capacity wise 1606 gigawatt power plant in Bhadla, Rajasthan, 80 gigawatt in Charanka Solar Park, Gujarat, 7.8 gigawatt Pavagada Solar Power Plant, Karnataka, and 6.2 SPV solar-based photovoltaic power plant in Kumudi Solar Park, Tamil Nadu, and 4.6 gigawatt Ramagundam Solar Park in Telangana. Drawbacks of the PV technology and future drawbacks. One dilemma for graphene application is the scarcity of a simpler and more reliable method for depositing a well-ordered monolayer at lower cost flakes on target substrate with varying surface operations. Other concern is the addition of the deposited graphene thin film, which has yet to be investigated thoroughly. The major downside of graphene is its low hydrophilic, which has a negative impact on design of devices that are processed in solution, but this can be overcome by modifying the surface through non-covalent chemical functionalization. Future beholds nanotechnology and multifunctional nanomaterials have the potential to dramatically enhance the solar power generation and conversion through photovoltaic technology. Carbon nanoparticles and their allotropy forms such as graphene are expected to provide high efficiency in comparison to traditional silicon cells in near future and creating new opportunities in the solar energy market. However, when these technologies are incorporated into manufacturing to PV cells, the challenges associated with them remains a concern. And in concluding part, applications utility interactive PV systems are classified as small, medium, and large. Standalone systems, PV powered fans, water pumps, portable highway signboards, power systems for remote installations such as cabins, communication theaters, repeater stations, and marker buoys, hybrid PV systems, grid connected systems. Renewable energy plays a vital role in securing sustainable energy with zero emissions. It is accepted that renewable energy technologies might cover the electricity demand and reduce emissions. PV technology is the dominant and leading area of research due to abundance of solar energy, with invoking technology and increasing in efficiency with every stage of generation have changed drastically. Recent advances in solar photovoltaic have overcome PV technology drawbacks and have opened new areas of research and development. Thank you. Any queries, please?
Yes, hello. Amina,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice content and presentation. First of all, I congratulate you. I have one question.
Sir,
that you're talking about the 4th generation PV cell, correct? The
Yes,
entire
sir. Yes.
presentation. Huh? And in one of the slides, you claim that efficiency is 86%. Is it correct?
Yeah, it is mentioned in the literature part.
Okay, you mentioned it in your presentation. But
Yeah.
and whatever are the examples you quote in same presentation, that
Yeah.
solar power plant, whether all of them are using 4th generation solar cell?
No. As this part, the graphene part, manufacturing problem.
Okay.
It is experimental part. It is laboratory circuit. It is not used anywhere. It is an experimental form.
Okay, so how we can claim now that efficiency is 86? Whether it is calculated in the laboratory or they did an experimentation and they found that efficiency can be up to 86.
As I mentioned, that the source Society in Optical Society of America, they claimed that the graphene part have 86% efficiency in laboratory. American Society for Chemical Engineers invented this cell, this graphene type solar cells, who has approximately 86%, they claimed, and that is in primary stage or in laboratory stage, not in wholesale or market or installed in any power plant. Maybe presently, maybe installed in US, but I don't have idea about that one. Hello. Dubey sir.
Dubey sir, your screen is not moving. Sir, your voice is not audible, sir.
Shushmita.
Yes, sir.
Over?
Yeah, sir, over.
Okay, thank you, Susmita. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Next presentation by Anandro S. Keshid. Over to you.
Respected sir, good afternoon. Madam, whether my voice is audible?
Yes, sir, audible.
Okay. Shall I start my presentation?
Yes, sir.
So myself, Anandrao Kashid, I am working at Nagesh Karisgi Orchid College of Engineering and Technology, Solapur, and I am doing my PhD at Sanjay Ghodawat University, Kolhapur. So my first paper, parameters and their effects on pure aluminium and aluminium alloy foams manufactured by powder metallurgy process, a review. So this is a review paper. So powder metallurgy is widely used in production techniques for pure aluminium and aluminium alloy foams. Actually, aluminium alloy foams are used in automotive, aeroplanes, ships for isolations. Without decreasing the strength, we can decrease the weight by considering some parameters. So powder metallurgy method for manufacturing of aluminium foam is latest method. So that's why I have considered the parameters required for powder metallurgy method. So metal foams are important group of materials having applications in structural, mechanical, acoustic, thermal, domestic. The clarity in the material definition need following consideration. Cellular materials refers to metals, alloys have large volume of porosity. Metal sponges are highly porous materials with complex and interconnected porosity, where porosity cannot be identified as well defined cells. So metal foams are nothing but porous metals produced. The method for obtaining solid foams can be classified into 4 groups. First, from liquid metal. Second, from solid metal in powdered form. Third, from metal vapor or gaseous metallic compound. And fourth, from metal ion solution. So this review paper, we have considered 23 research papers related to foam manufacturing. So which are the parameters required for powder metallurgy method? First, powder preparation. In that, powder purity, cleanliness, addition of following elements, etc. Second is mixing. In that, foaming agents, their types, properties of foaming agent, ceramic particle addition. Third, compaction or pressing, cold or hot pressing, uniaxial, biaxial, isostatic pressing, etc. Shaping and sintering, density, particle shape, pre-treatments, rate of heating, holding time, etc. Foamable product prior to foaming, size and shape after sintering, density changes, oxidation, expansion, mechanical property changes, and at last foaming process. In that, rate of heating, time of foaming, foam stability, surface tension, pressure differences, pore size, gravity drainage, loss factor, coarsening, foam density, volume fraction, solidification expansion, open and closed cell formation, foaming behavior under air and argon gas, cell size, effect of overheating, gas nucleation, bubble evaluation, oxide formation, shrinkage and gas porosity, microporosity, coalescence of liquid, rate of drainage, rupture analysis, effect of cooling rate, foaming without foaming agent. So these all are parameters in powder metallurgy method. So in detail, now parameters related with powder preparation, apart from elemental powders, alloying elements and foaming agents, ceramic particles are added for specific purpose. So silicon carbonate and silicon oxide are added as stabilizing particles. Copper and magnesium can be added for maximum expansion, improves pore structure. Comparison of aluminum, silicon, magnesium alloy with different alloys for expansion. So high silicon and low magnesium alloys shows higher expansion. Comparing to aluminum, silicon, magnesium and aluminum, silicon, magnesium 5 shows that 3 shows higher expansion and good foam structure, while 5 have best pore structure and acceptable expansion. Parameters related with mixing: elementary metal powders, alloy powders, foaming agents, ceramic particles are mixed to give dense and semi-finished product. The composition, density, particle size, homogeneous mixing are ensured in this stage. Parameters related with compaction: uniaxial, biaxial. Compaction in hot, cold condition is a common technique, but extrusion compaction is preferred. It ensures that foaming agent is completely embedded in metal matrix without any residual open porosity. In case of pure aluminum powder, during extrusion, the oxide film around each particle is broken and good consolidation of is obtained. Hot pressing at 300 tons also gives good result. Parameters related with sintering: sintering of pure aluminum, aluminum alloy powders create difficulties. A dense oxide layer of aluminum oxide, which is refractory in nature, prevents individual particles from sintering together. The heating rate during sintering of compacts decides the final foam characteristic. In a study, aluminum 6.5%, silicon using foaming agent titanium hydride at 400 to 450 degrees centigrade. Following results are obtained. At higher heating rate, small pore size and more number of pores are obtained. At lower heating rate, sintering is improper and leaves interconnected pores of large size with high foam density. It can be seen that higher heating rate gives better foaming than slower heating rate. Characterization techniques for parameters measuring during manufacturing. Foams are complex mixtures of liquid, gas, and solid phases at different stages of manufacturing depending upon time. Light optical microscopy, scanning electron microscopy, transmission electron microscopy, 2D and 3D X-ray imaging techniques are required to study various parameters. Volume, pore size, orientation, cell wall thickness, rupture rate can be analyzed by expendometers and X-ray neutron radioscopy. Density changes, weight loss of foam, decomposition of foaming agent, and drainage mechanism can be studied by using mass spectrometry. Conclusion: powder metallurgy is one of the important methods of aluminum and aluminum alloy foam manufacturing due to scale of production. Alloys containing silicon, magnesium, silicon, carbon, copper, magnesium alloying elements are more suitable for foam manufacturing. By this route, the quality of foam is dependent on various parameters, but selection of foaming agent is most crucial. Titanium hydride is widely used till date. Lithium-based hydroids are gaining attention. The heating and cooling rates primarily decide the property of foam. Lot of literature is available on parameters during melting stage compared to other stage of manufacturing. The drainage of liquid due to gravity is a crucial stage in foam manufacturing. Use of microgravity is already in use, but alternatives like use of partial pressure, centrifugal force, and vacuum may be exploited. The characterization technique suitable for production stages needs to be developed. So this is the appendix that references. So I have utilized 23 references. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your presentation. Anil, sir,
Yes,
you
yes.
have any queries?
Yes, there are one question. Hello, am I audible,
Yes, sir.
sir?
Yes,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
audible, please, sir.
My question is, your paper is on review, correct? On the properties of the parameter which are affecting on the powder metallurgy, correct? For AI foam.
Yes, sir.
So my question is that you mentioned in your conclusion that alloying elements, okay, they play a crucial role. But do you have any data that what should be the percentage of this alloying element that gives you the best properties or best quality of powder metallurgy elements or material?
Sir, for manufacturing of metal foams, there are 6 conventional methods and 2 advanced methods. One is powder metallurgy method, which is advanced, and second is centrifugal casting method, which is also advanced method. In last 10 years, this method has been evolved. So I am studying the parameters required for powder metallurgy method.
Correct.
For aluminium and aluminium alloy.
Correct. So my question is that when you select the aluminum alloy, just take example that aluminum alloy, correct? For that aluminum alloy, what are the elements of other metals? Okay, what should be the optimum range that in that range their strength is better or their life is better? Do you have any data? Have you collected any data through those papers? Because you refer 23 papers, na?
Yes,
so
sir.
do you got any data? Statistics?
I have taken LM4 as a aluminium alloy, which is available in the market. I have taken aluminium, pure aluminium, and LM4 aluminium.
No, so why you have taken LM4? No, that's my question. Why LM4?
Sir, this alloy is commercially available in the industries.
Okay.
So I am concentrating on only aluminium alloy.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, respected sir.
Next presentation by Anandrao S. Kashit, and the topic is parameters and their effects on pure aluminum and aluminum alloy foams manufactured by powder metallurgy process, a review.
Madam, whether my presentation is visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, once again, good afternoon, all respected sir. Myself, Anandrao Kashit. I am working at NK College of Engineering and Technology, Solapur. I am doing my PhD at Sanjay Godavat University, Kolhapur, under guidance of Dr. Abhijit Patil sir. So, name of my presentation: a new approach of foam manufacturing for aluminium, silicon, copper, aluminium alloy by centrifugal casting route using low-cost lithium aluminum hydride as a foaming agent. So, in my previous presentation, I talked about powder metallurgy method. Now, there is second advanced method for metal manufacturing, that is centrifugal casting method. So, in that method, I have taken lithium aluminum hydride as a foaming agent. So, this is my information. Already I have explained. Foams and cellular materials are basically intentionally produced porous materials for lightweight applications. The porous products are manufactured conventionally for metals by powder metallurgy process with required quality and property combinations. Powder metallurgy route of foam manufacturing is used to check suitability of hydrides like lithium aluminum hydride as a foaming agent. ELM2, that is commercially aluminum alloy, is cold compacted at 200 megapascal for 5 seconds at 6,000 degrees centigrade. Hydrogen release is observed for minimum 5% weight of sorry sir, that is not 6,000 degrees centigrade, it is 600 degrees centigrade. Hydrogen release is observed for minimum 5% weight of lithium containing blowing agent. This is an alternative for titanium hydride foaming agent by powder metallurgy route. The foam production can be analyzed by visual observation, microstructure observation, non-destructive testing methods like X-ray diffraction analysis. A new approach of centrifugally cast powder metallurgy precursor method can generate 45% to 60% porosity at batch production requirement at low cost. So existing methods, currently there are 6 methods of conventional commercial manufacturing of metal foam. First is bubbling gas in molten alloy. Second, stirring of foaming agent in molten alloy. Third, consolidation of metal powder with particulate foam powder. Vapor phase deposition of metal on polymer foam precursor. Fifth, sintering of metal powder with a leachable foam product powder. Sixth, hydrogen gas dissolution in hot liquid metal under pressure. From literature review, it is observed that there is scope of combining 2 of the existing process to develop a new technique. This is my experimental setup for foam manufacturing. It contains one container, electric motor, rotor, support plate, base, heater, pouring lid. So this is totally my innovation. With this setup, purpose number 1, There are two advanced methods. One is powder metallurgy method. Second is centrifugal casting method. So we can manufacture by powder metallurgy method. Also, we can manufacture by centrifugal casting method. This is the combined setup of two methods, which is my topic for PhD. So these are different parts of the setups which I have done in SolidWorks. That is base plate, rotor, chemical analysis of raw material, aluminum alloy, magnesium, silicon, copper, ferrous, zinc, nickel, aluminum. After making the foam, we have checked it under microscope. So LM2 alloy with 5% of lithium aluminum hydride at 400x magnification and NaOH as a etchant. So 35% porosity we got. LM2 alloy with 10% lithium aluminum hydride as a foaming agent at 400x magnification with NaOH as a etchant. So we got 55% porosity. Third, LM2 alloy with 15% lithium alloy hydride as a foaming agent at 400x magnification and NaOH as a etchant. So here we got 65% porosity. So these three samples I have checked under XRD, which is available in Solapur University, Solapur. So for this, these laboratories have their standard XRDs, which are used for foams, and the XRD got for our samples, they are matching with their standard XRDs, and after that they are concluding that whatever material we have sent, is it a foam or not. So results shows that the samples we have given to them, these are nothing but foams, aluminum foams. This is for sample 2. We got the peak. That peak indicates that this material contains foams. This is third. This XRD pattern shows that whatever samples we have made with the help of our setup, these are nothing but the aluminum foams. Conclusion: a centrifugal casting method can be combined with powder metallurgy precursor method of foam manufacturing. A low-cost lithium aluminum hydride foaming agent can replace titanium hydride foaming agent. This method is suitable for batch production of cylindrical shaped products in less time. The overall cost of production is less compared to bubbling method, which is commonly used method. So these are the references. So I have utilized 23 references. I have included only 6. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, again I had one question, that whether it is a review paper or experiment paper based on experimentation.
First is review paper. Now this second is experimental paper.
This one. Okay, I'm interested to know about the experimental setup.
Yes, sir.
You have shown in one slide, na? Okay. Yes, experimental setup. So this setup is available at your research center, or it is available at university where you carried out the experimentation?
Sir, this setup is made by me in Solapur MIDC.
Okay. So
and I have made the provision of 1,25,000 from my pocket.
Oh.
This is not sponsored by anyone.
Yes, yes.
I have
Because
sent
that's
proposal to DPATU. Maybe I will get, sir, in next year.
Okay. And where right now, where that experimental setup is available? Whether it is available in your institute or?
No, not in my institute. There is one workshop in Solapur, MIDC.
Okay. And you use some heaters, na? And with the help of heaters, how much temperature you maintain?
The capacity of heater is 1,100 degrees centigrade.
Okay.
And I require only 600 to 650 degrees centigrade. So up to 650 degrees centigrade, I have utilized and I have made 20 samples.
Okay.
And recently, I have sent, in last week, I have sent the samples to IIT Hyderabad. Tomorrow, I am going to get the reports and third paper will be ready in next week.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Only I have not sent the papers. Within 2 days, I am going to send the papers.
Okay.
Madam. Within 2 days, I am going to send the papers, sir. Please allow me.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much for your presentation. And the next presentation by Mridula Savaikar. The topic is Design and Analysis of Customized Elbow Implant from CT Scan Data.
Hello.
Yeah, please start your presentation.
I hope the screen is visible.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Mridula Savaikar from Department of Mechanical Engineering. I am an undergraduate student at College of Engineering, Pune. And today I'll be presenting my research study on design and analysis of customized elbow implant from CT scan data. So rather than going directly through the abstract, I'll run through all the points throughout the presentation. Starting with the need for the customized implant, there are many cases of rheumatoid arthritis of elbow that have been observed. Around 40% of the patients of rheumatoid arthritis are suffering with elbow-related issues. Osteoarthritis is observed in 3 to 5% of the population. There are post-traumatic arthritis and severe fractures as well. As compared to the cranial fractures or the hip bone implants, these values are comparatively very less, and hence a lot of research still needs to be done in terms of the elbow implant. If we need to study the anatomy of the bones first in order to design the implant. We have 3 main bones, that is the humerus, the radius, and the ulna. These come together in order to form the elbow joint. As you can see from the figure, the ulna and the humerus have a greater area of contact and hence a greater friction and wear occurs at this point, which increases the risk of arthritis for the humero-ulnar joint. And hence the implants are more necessary in case of humero-ulnar joints. These are some images of severe fractures that can be seen. In these cases, the shafts of the humerus or ulna are broken exactly at the elbow, and hence the movement is not possible or it is extremely painful. And hence the need for customized implant can be seen. The motions that can be covered by the elbow implant include the flexion and extension from 0 degrees to around 150 degrees, and supination and pronation, which is about 75 degrees to 90 degrees of pronation. In the case of the implant, these motions can be easily possible for flexion and extension. However, currently, supination and pronation for its complete range is not possible. if we study the bones in the body, we can see that the ulna is immobile during the supination and pronation, and the radius is the bone which actually changes its direction. And hence, if we implant a humerus ulnar implant in our elbow, then the supination and pronation would not be affected to a greater level. It is still possible, but not to the complete range. Now, going towards the methodology, we first need to start with the CT scan data of the patient and then the bone model construction. The CT scan data was obtained from a non-proprietary source, which was available online in the form of DICOM files. DICOM files are digital imaging and communications in medicine, and they are multiple grayscale images that are present in 3 different planes: the sagittal, coronal, and the transverse plane. So all of these 3 images at various levels, when they are imported into the 3D slicer software, the threshold value for the gray color density was adjusted in order to get distinguishable figures. The 3D slicer software in its background creates equations for splines and then sweeps all of these 3 equations in order to get the 3D Sorry, I think the screen was paused. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Sorry for the inconvenience. So going further, the processing of the STL model is necessary before doing the further part, and the dimensions of the elbow bones. For the repairing of the STL model, Autodesk NetFab was used. This is necessary because many edge inaccuracies, overlapping facets, intersecting facets were observed in the STL file. After obtaining a closed and properly oriented mesh, the STL file was further sent to the CAD software for the design of the implant. Through the 3D slicer software, from the markup feature, the linear and angular measures of the various bones were taken. These were for the humerus, ulna, and their respective anatomical features, including radial head, capitulum, etc. The further part includes the design selection and the implant design. For the design selection, Conrad-Murray implant is currently widely used. It is a linked type of implant. Mostly linked type of implants are used wherein there are issues related to the elbow, whereas unlinked implants are put to use whenever separate bones like humerus or ulna get fractured. In this case, since we are considering the elbow joint, we have considered the Conrad-Murray implant. From the dimensions that were taken from the 3D slicer software, the implant has been designed with the following components, including the humeral ulnar component, the bushing, and the hinge pin that is supposed to join both of these together and allow the rotation. For the material selection and the properties, currently the biocompatible materials that have been put to use until now are some types of polymers, metals, ceramics, and composites. We have selected for the studies currently stainless steel and titanium. The properties for the same have been illustrated below. These properties were further used for the analysis. The FEM analysis was conducted in ANSYS structural. So this is the free body diagram of the elbow joint. G is the weight of the bones. Herein, we have considered the average weight. However, for a specific patient, the customized value can be chosen. W is the weight of the object that is held in the palm. B is the force that is provided by the biceps. And R is the reaction force that is acting on the elbow joint. For the study, we have selected 90 degrees of extension. Since the arm length is perpendicular arm length is maximum at this point, and hence the reaction force obtained would also be maximum. From the free body diagram, considering the forces to be in equilibrium, we can obtain the relations, and the study has been conducted for a weight from 0.5 to 3 kgs. The reaction forces on the elbow implant can be obtained as follows. The equivalent stress contour plots that were obtained from ANSYS structural have been displayed here. These are for stainless steel and titanium, both at 3 kgs of load, and they have been observed to be well under the yield strength limit and with a factor of safety of around 3.7. From the graph of the von Mises stress versus the applied load varying from 0.5 to 3 kgs, it can be observed that the stress in case of the stainless steel is less as compared to the titanium. So in conclusion, the stainless steel is comparatively has comparatively greater strength, manufacturability, and better in terms of cost, whereas the titanium proves to be good in terms of the corrosion resistance. Currently, the implants that have been designed until now are of general nature, and they are designed from the values of average human and not customized. So the customized elbow implant method has been refined through this research, and currently we are working on other biocompatible materials as well, like polymers as mentioned before. The design of humeroradial joint implant is also under study. In this paper, we focused on the humero-ulnar joint. The stress distribution for the pronation and supination torques is still unexplored, and the maximum weight that can be supported by the hand is also to be studied. So these are the references. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mridula. Any queries?
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir.
Mridula, first of all, I congratulate you that you are a UG student, huh?
Yes, sir.
But still, you presented your paper. And second thing, you are working with biocompatible materials, correct? Because you are going to replace that, or you are going to customize the elbow implant, correct? So may
Yes,
I know that why you selected such a topic at UG level?
Sir, actually, I have keen interest in biology as well, and I had also considered applying for biomedical degrees. But since I'm currently working in mechanical, I would like to switch my career with the further degrees into the biomedical domain, which is why these are some small steps.
Okay. So with reference to this project, have you consulted with some doctors? Because we need the properties related to the medical properties we needed it, na? Especially in case of bones. Okay, when
Yes,
we
sir.
put some material instead of bones, then we must know their properties. Okay, how you selected that material?
So currently there were two things that were done. The materials that we have selected for this research are stainless steel and titanium. This in order to match the results with the existing researches and to see whether we are going in the right direction and results match. So the stainless steel and titanium are widely used in the hip implants and the cranial implants right now. So they are biocompatible along with the elbow implants as well. And secondly, I know a physiotherapist from personal reference, and I had contacted her regarding the same, and she approved of this.
Okay, so thank you and best of luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mridula, for your presentation. The next presentation by Fadi Al Muhammad. The topic is study the effect of the basalt and the propylene fiber on splitting tensils and strength of concentrate.
Hello, is the PPT audible?
Yes, visible. Your voice is also audible.
Thank you so much. I will start now. Hello, everyone. The topic is study the effect of basalt and polypropylene fiber on splitting tensile and the flexural strength of the concrete. It's done by me, Fadi Al Muhammad, PhD scholar at Shulini University, under the guidance of Mohendra Istakur, professor in Civil Engineering Department. The abstract for my topic is about, in this study, the effect of basalt fiber and polypropylene fiber on splitting tensile and flexural strength were studied. For 4% of volume fraction for both of fibers were added. The 4% were 0.1%, 0.2%, 0.3%, and 0.4%, and fully compare of the effect of basalt and polypropylene fiber on flexural and splitting tensile strength is shown in this paper. This paper includes a literature review on the effect of two fibers on the mechanical properties of concrete, and this will give ability to compare the previous results with the author results. And the results shows that the basalt fiber give better performance in both splitting tensile and the flexural strength. The best splitting tensile strength with basalt fiber is 2.24 megapascal with 0.3% of volume fraction, and for flexural strength, it's 5.11 megapascal with 0.4% of volume fraction. While polypropylene fiber give for splitting tensile strength 2.18 megapascal for 0.4% of volume fraction, and for flexural strength, it gives 4.7 megapascal for 0.1 of volume fraction. Allow me not to go deep in the details for the literature review, saving for the time because it's limited. So I will say some information related to the introduction. So due to their high compressive strength and low price, cement-based material are currently one of the most often utilized building materials. And we have to know that it should be noted that cement-based material have intrinsic drawbacks such as a low tensile strength and weaknesses in impact resistance, and are more brittle than the other material. Additionally, due to the material shrinkage and the stress concentration, cement-based material susceptible to cracking. Fiber-reinforced concrete FRC and fiber-reinforced mortar FRM have been among the most frequently employed materials to repair aging concrete structure during the past 3 decades. And the addition of the fibers improve the mortars or concrete mechanical strength, particularly in terms of splitting tensile strength and the flexural strength, according to the number of earlier researchers. Additionally, one of the most crucial conditions for successful restoration in the bond strength between the old substrate and the repair materials, which can be considerably improved by adding fibers to the mortar concrete. And additionally, adding fibers to mortar or concrete significantly increase the mixture toughness and the flexural post-cracking behavior. Due to their ability to act as a bridge, fibers help reduce the quantity and width of a crack in mortar or concrete. And more importantly, the addition of fiber enhances the abrasion resistance of freeze-thaw resistance of mortar or concrete. The novelty of this paper and this study, polypropylene and basalt fiber has been added to the concrete mix and studied the effect of them on the splitting tensile strength and 4% of volume fraction, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, and 0.4 added to the mix. And the following information shown results in this study. Before showing the results, I want to introduce in few information the basalt fiber and polypropylene fiber. Basalt fiber, an inorganic fiber with excellent stability, high strength, improved strain or to failure, high temperature resistant, excellent stability, and good chemical resistance. Is currently the material of choice regarding to the researchers, which I mentioned here. It's also simple process, non-toxic, natural, affordable, and eco-friendly. After basalt-based molten Egon's volcanic rock, which is present in flowing lava and is extruded, basalt fiber is produced. Compared to the other fibers, basalt fiber extrusion is far more energy efficient and straightforward. The diameter of the fiber are typically between 10 to 20 micrometer, and the tensile and compressive property of basalt, for example, are superior to those of e-glass fibers and considerably less expensive than those of their carbon-based counterparts. And in order to create hybrid composite and laminate basalt fiber have drawn increased attention as a novel type of reinforced material. Polypropylene fiber, in this group of thermoplastic material, polypropylene is a it's a lightweight polymer that manufactured artificially. Many items whose durability and flexibility are required as raw materials employ polypropylene in their creation. Products made of polypropylene can be used in a variety of civil engineering projects and application, as well as in conjunction with other materials for general engineering. Numerous civil engineering applications use polypropylene as a fiber material. All varieties of Portland cements can be used with the polypropylene fiber since they are chemically resistant to acid and alkalis. A synthetic ingredients with a 100% polypropylene foundation called polypropylene fiber is added to concrete during production, required little handwork to make. It's simple to use and enhance various qualities of concrete because polypropylene fibers stop concrete microcracks from separating. Permeability is reduced and compression factors is raised. For the experimental results, let me introduce first the material. In the experimental, I used cement, ordinary Portland cement OPC 53. The specific gravity for the cement is 3.15. The sand, the natural sand was used as a fine aggregate. The specific gravity for the sand was 2.47. Aggregate, natural aggregate was used as a coarse aggregate with a maximum size 20 millimeter. And the specific gravity 2.61. The next table, it shows that the mixed design, which give me the cement 438 kilogram per meter cube, sand 562, aggregate 1106.4, and for water 203.5. The water is used as the same tube water in the labs, and the fibers, two type of fibers use for basalt fiber with 12 millimeter length and polypropylene fiber with 24 millimeter length. Mixed preparation in this study, a total of 15 mortar mixes were used, including control mix. Every mix consists of 3 cylinders with dimension 300 by 150 millimeter and 3 beams with a dimension 700, 150 millimeter. 4 dosage of polypropylene were added, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, and 0.4 as a volume fraction, and 4 dosage of basalt fiber were added as the same of polypropylene. The preparation and the curing conditions of the sample, the components of the mortar mixtures were first divided into weights-based batches, and then cement and fine aggregate were pre-mixed for 1 minute during a dry mix. The fibers were then added, and the mixture was again blended for 1 minute. Then water added, and the mix till it reached suitable shape to be used. The casting happened 3 layers with damping 25 times for every layer and vibrated suitably for 2 to 3 minutes. Here we have to notice that for the beams, it's 65 damping every time. The module stayed in the lab within 23 degrees centigrade Celsius, and with the samples put in the water with the water temperature 20 degrees Celsius, and the sample cured for 28 days in water tanks before testing. The results, it will be divided for 2 splitting tensile strength and flexural strength. For splitting tensile strength, the experiment showed that the percentage for both fibers caused increasing in the splitting tensile strength. However, basalt fiber give a better performance regarding splitting tensile strength than polypropylene fiber. And the highest value of splitting tensile strength was 2.4 megapascal for 0.3% of volume fraction adding of the basalt. Comparing with the control mix, which is 1.82 basalt, cause increasing splitting tensile strength 23.08%. The basalt gave the following splitting tensile strength: 2.07 megapascal, 2.12 megapascal, 2.22 megapascal for the percentage 0.1, 0.2, and 0.4. While polypropylene fiber gave a following splitting tensile strength: 2.05 megapascal, 1.96, 2.05, and 2.18 megapascal for the percentage 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, and 0.4 of volume fraction respectively. The highest splitting tensile strength with polypropylene fiber is 2.18 megapascal for adding 0.4 of the fiber. It caused increasing splitting tensile strength with 19.78%. For flexural strength, the result shows that the behavior of basalt fiber for flexural strength were better than polypropylene. Basalt fiber caused increasing in flexural strength for all the percentage, and best value for flexural strength was 5.12 megapascal with 0.4 of volume fraction. And comparing with the control mix, 4.43 megapascal, it caused increasing in the flexural strength with 15.58%. On the other hand, polypropylene fiber caused increasing of flexural strength with 0.1% of volume fraction, while other percentage caused decreasing in the flexural strength with 0.1 flexural strength where 4.7 megapascal, which caused, comparing to the control mix, increasing 6.09, while lowest value of flexural strength was 4.11 megapascal with 0.2 of volume fraction, which caused decreasing in the flexural strength with 7.22%. In conclusion, the study, it studied the effect of two fibers. Two fibers has been added to the concrete mix and studied the effect of basalt fiber of these fibers splitting tensile strength and the flexural strength. The results shows that the both fiber increase the splitting tensile strength. Basalt fiber give better performance than polypropylene fiber, and the highest splitting tensile strength obtained by basalt fiber was 2.4 megapascal. And for polypropylene gave 2.18 megapascal. Basalt fiber caused increasing in flexural strength in all percentage. The highest value was with 0.4 of volume fraction, which gave 5.1 megapascal, while polypropylene fiber caused increasing with 0.1 of volume fraction with a value 4.7 megapascal, while the other percentage caused decreasing in flexural strength. This is the references. And thank you if there is any question.
Hi, Mohammed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, first of all, I just wanted to know that why you're choosing the two different fibers, because you to know it, basalt fibers has a different characteristics compared to density, that is have a more density compared to polypropylene fibers.
Sir, regarding to my PhD work, mainly I want to study the effect of hybrid fibers together. And basalt fiber, it's give more ability to give strain and deflection. Also, the polypropylene fiber, according to the literature, it's increasing the flexural strength and ductility. So the main idea is not to stop at this point by comparing between the two fibers, but increasing the work to see the effect of the two fibers together. That's why these two fibers were chosen and in different like properties.
Yeah, and also I would taken anything into considerations while choosing the aspect ratio, because you mentioned the length as 12 mm for basalt and 24 mm for the polypropylene fibers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The idea of this, every time we increase the length of the fiber, flexural and splitting will get benefit, but compressive strength, it will be decreased or it will not get affected. Basalt fiber have a good effect if it's added with a short fiber to keep the compressive strength in acceptable limits. If I put the both in very long or very short, I will lose the one property according comparing with others. So I need also to ensure that there will be little bit improving the compressive strength with less short fibers comparing to other fibers. So I depended on polypropylene fiber to increase more the ductility and the flexural, and more with the basalt fiber to give little bit strength for the compressive strength by making short fiber.
Yeah, okay. But it's my suggestion to just recheck the results for the polypropylene fibers, both splitting as well as the flexure, because the trend, what you have got it up, once it is at one particular concentration, it's increasing, decreasing like that. Okay, usually whenever you're going for the composite mixtures, it tends to have some sort of uniform pattern. Either it goes in a decreasing order or an increasing order, but you're getting undulations. Okay, try to check with respect to the results while repeating the.
Okay, sir, for sure.
Yeah, okay. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
The next presentation by Amrita. The topic is significance of distance on utilization of public place. A case of a neighborhood park in Jalandhar city. Amrita? I think she is not available now. We move on to the next presentation, Geeta Badam, and the topic is durability and strength properties of concentrate containing ultra fine fly ash blended with methacholine. Geeta? I think she is not also available. We move on to the next presentation by Yogesh Kashari, and the topic is study on various model houses built from waste material of industry. Yogesh?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, Yogesh. You can start your presentation.
So, ma'am, good afternoon to everyone. Wait a second, just I want to share my screen. Hello, ma'am. Is my presentation visible?
No, Yogesh.
Ma'am, I have shared my screen, ma'am.
Yeah, but it's not visible.
Ma'am, is it visible now?
No. Do one thing, you just click on the stop sharing option and then again you share it.
Yes, ma'am. 1 second.
Yeah, now I can able to see your screen. It's loading.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, start. Visible now?
No, Lokesh. Lokesh. I think you have some technical issue from your side. Yogesh, now visible.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
First of all, good afternoon, each everyone present here. So, the topic of our paper was study on various models houses built from waste materials of industry. So,
sorry to interrupt you, Yogesh. Your
yes,
background voice is so loud.
Okay. Ma'am, is it okay now?
Yeah, now fine.
So, ma'am, Professor Sangeeta Mishra is my guide while preparing this paper. So, this is a biography. This is the outline of the presentation, ma'am, and this is the abstract, ma'am. Abstract includes this study represents a review of small-scale model houses built using waste material from a particular industry. Since most of the waste material of various industries end up being in dumping yards, a suitable solution was needed in order to lessen the waste generated and the pollution caused. The researchers have utilized several sorts of waste material in the construction of bricks to reduce environmental impact and contribute towards sustainable development. The intricate focus was to alter the proportions of the various constituents of the traditional bricks along with the addition of the waste material. Various bricks of such proportions were laid and various tests were performed on them in order to check their various physical as well as chemical properties. After much analysis of the test results, a suitable brick was finalized and a small scale house was built using the particular brick. So, ma'am, this is the introduction about the paper. A number of causes and trends reflecting the social climate and development and today have an impact on the building sector. An effort to reduce energy demand is one of these trends, as the average proportion of a building energy use is close to 40%. Future increases are anticipated. For example, in any commercial establishment, 50 to 70% of the total energy is required for space conditioning. In this, thermal insulation plays a major role in decreasing the total heating or cooling requirement. Hence, material choice plays a vital role in the energy conservation within the building. So first, we found out different research paper related to small-scale model houses made from waste material bricks, and then reviewed these papers to study about the various properties and environmental feasibility of these bricks. So the description of our is that, for example, one of the research paper that we studied was about the CFBA brick. The CFBA bricks is a co-fired blended ash brick. The collected boiler ash was obtained through the co-firing process in which coal and biomass were blended and co-fired for the heating application of the boiler. The common method used for most of the tests was to create sample bricks with the waste material like CFBA, sugarcane, baggage ash, etc. These bricks were prepared with varying proportion of the basic constituent of the bricks like CFB and fine aggregate proportion were varied from 5 to 55% and 85 to 35% respectively, and constant cement content of 10% was maintained throughout the mixes. So ma'am, this is an image representing the various sample mixes of the bricks made with CFBA, sand and cement graphically. So these are the mixes shown by with the use of graphs. And now we come to the methodology about how the one brick was considered. The one brick that we finalized that the paper was finalized about contained 10% cement, 75% sand, and 15% CFDA by weight. We chose these bricks because these brick had the highest value of the thermal conductivity of 0.4 watt per meter Kelvin, and then we compared it the results of fly ash bricks. This is the this is the graphical representation of the comparison between the CFBA bricks that we chose and the fly ash bricks. And this is another paper that we studied about. This paper, these bricks was about RPMW bricks. The RPMW bricks is recycled paper mill waste bricks. These bricks are made with cement, sand, and the recycled paper mill waste. This is also the comparison between the fly ash bricks. Ma'am, this is the conclusion of our research. After reviewing this research paper, many conclusions were drawn, and some of them are: it was discovered that the RPMW cement brick model house was more cost effective and thermally robust than the fly ash brick and the ferro cement wall panel model houses. Also, we discovered that the building earth has a very wide range of benefits, including good isolation, mechanical and thermal properties, and environmental respect. It has also been demonstrated that it is technically feasible to replace fine aggregate with simply the sorghum stalks and pulverized oyster shell that may be obtained on Cayman Island to create lightweight, ecologically friendly bricks. Ma'am, these are the references that we use, and thank you, ma'am. This is all from my side.
Hello, Yogesh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because when you're mentioning about the performance, if you look into the graph, the water absorption capacity is more. How would you recommend it those bricks compared to the conventional one?
So the water absorption is less, but we prefer this one on the basis of thermal conductivity. So Out of the mixes that were prepared, some bricks, our main focus was on the thermal conductivity only. So the highest the thermal conductivity we got, we chose that we can perform the various treatment tests. So I was not very much sure about the water absorption.
Yogesh, your voice is not audible.
Sir, our main focus was on the thermal conductivity, sir. So the brick that gave us the highest thermal conductivity, we only chose that, and we did not consider the water absorption that much, sir.
No, see, when you're going to consider the brick, there are few properties that has to be ascertained as per the codal provisions. Because if
Yes,
the
sir,
water
yes.
absorption capacity is more, you to know it up when it is exposed to rainfall, it
Yes,
tends
sir.
to get more saturated, then the compressive strength itself may vary. It may end in failure of the structure itself.
Yes,
Because
sir,
just
yes.
by looking in the one aspect, you cannot consider any of the bricks as a construction material.
Yes, sir.
Or anything which tends to fulfill all the criteria that has to be used as a construction material, then only you can recommend. Look into those
Yes,
aspects.
sir. Okay, sir. I will look into it, sir.
Okay, good luck.
Sir, can I leave?
Thank you so much for your presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone, for your presentation. And I would like to thank Dr. Anil Dubey and Dr. Manohar and all the presenters for making this session more interactive and knowledgeable. On behalf of IFERP, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all the speakers, session chair, and all the participants for their presence and contribution to make this conference a more informative and interesting session today. Thank you so much for joining. Have a great evening.